Assalamu alaikum, everyone, and welcome back to the second and final day of the GG League Pro Series Qualifier 3. I'm joined by the amazing Sneaky Frog and caster JT, which I'll introduce in a bit. My name is Abdullah, also known as Talks, and I'm excited to be here once again to catch some live CS action. Hopefully, we see even crazier matchups than yesterday. First of all, Sneaky, how are you doing today?
Yeah, pretty good. Just got the meal, got ready for today. Even though it is, what time is it right now? It's like 1 in the morning, but that's pretty much fine. It's up my alley. It's up my time zone, and yeah, had a pretty good time yesterday, and hopefully I could have the same today as well.
JT, how you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm pretty excited to see the games going to be happening for us, especially since this is semifinals. And you know, with the teams that are playing, Aim Stars, Impact, Normies, Teams Love, like there are so many storylines you can really put up into this, and I just can't wait to see who actually prevails and goes to the grand finals, especially on Aim Stars, by the way, because they have the curse, which is always failing on the semifinals in every qualifier that they've joined, first qualifier, second qualifier, whenever they reach semifinals, that's when either they choke out or they get outplayed. So all eyes are on them and that pressure to see if they can go to the grand finals if they can.
Yep, definitely it's one of those teams that we keep hearing over and over again. Hopefully this time they make it around. I want to thank our sponsors and partners, PLG, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ for putting on this amazing tournament that we hope to see more and more every year, hopefully supporting the South Asian GCC region and hopefully maybe expand to the rest of Asia. Now, yesterday we had some crazy matchups. I would say the first one was straightforward. It was one-sided from Impact. I don't think we're gonna see Impact in the semifinal here. We're probably gonna see them in the final. But then the second one, that was insane. Anyway, let's take a look at the prize pool as well that we've had for the GG League. In total, it's gonna be $5,000 split across all the qualifiers and the finals. And we'll take a look at the bracket as well and let you know how it went. So the match that we're specifically talking about was Aim Stars We Are Brave. It was a 2-1, very close matchup. It went all the way to the third map. And tonight we have Impact against Normies and Aim Stars against Keem's Love. I do believe we have the veto as well. I'm gonna go over the veto real quick. So Keem's Love, actually, I'll talk about the matchup. Yes, so we have Aim Stars against Keem's Love. Not sure what Keems means, but maybe one of us, someone in the chat will let us know. But and then we have Impact and Normies. It's gonna be off stream. And talking about the veto of the first semifinal, we do have Keem's Love banning Vertigo, Aim Stars banning Inferno. Mirage was picked by Keem's Love, Aim Stars start as CT. Dust2 was picked by Aim Stars and Keem's Love start on T. And then Keem's Love banned Ancient, Aim Stars banned Anubis. Nuke was left. Be interesting to see Nuke after so long. I think, JT, what do you think of this veto so far?
It's understandable, especially if you go back to the performance of Keem's Love. They banned Ancient, which is far by their worst performing map when they played up against, I believe, the Chosen Ones, which also, by the way, Chosen Ones have been joining since the earlier qualifiers, are still trying. Sadly, they did not make it, and they're going to probably be joining the fourth qualifier. It's the final run for them if they choose to do so. But Ancient, they went 7-13, and they struggled on that map in particular. Overall, though, and the way they played yesterday up against the Chosen Ones, they went until a map number 3, and their performance-wise wasn't really, how would I say it, dominating. It was always a nail biter as they went 13-11 in Mirage, 7-13 as the said in Ancient, and 13-11 in Anubis. So, right, it's not necessarily showing that they are being able to dominate the enemy team. It's more like we struggled until the very end, but were able to succeed. Now, when you play up against Aim Stars, they are a very strong team, and it's difficult to play up against them, especially on Dust 2. We saw their performance yesterday. We were talking about We Are Brave seeming like a formidable team up against Game Stars, but we went 10-2, I believe, on the first half of Dust 2, and that's just goes to show why these guys are, one of the strongest teams coming up in this qualifiers, and why we think that we would be the ones proceeding on towards the grand final. So it begs to show what Keems Love has to offer. And I did Google what Keems is, and apparently it's the dog on their logo. It's the meme, a dog meme.
Okay. How about you, Sneaky? Do you agree with JT there? Do you see there's any advantage to any of those teams like Keems Love or Aim Stars? Talking about stats here.
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw yesterday from Aim Stars, I think beyond their only glaring problem, honestly, or not Keem Stars or Aim Stars rather, I think their only glaring problem was the I think that was the second game, right, when they were actually playing Mirage, and I think their only. Yeah, that was definitely whiplash, especially after what happened in the first game and the nature of the game. And yeah, I mean, I guess could be just Aim Stars avoiding the Mirage pick, like the Plague, if they can. But yeah, I mean, other than that, man, I feel like Aim Stars might have like a slight advantage here, man. Not gonna lie, but I mean, hey, Teams Love, man. I love the I love the logo. At least I didn't have to Google it. I'm not that far gone yet from the meme culture in these days. But yeah, I mean, I guess from what I've seen, I would say the other squad will have the better shot. But I wouldn't be surprised if Team Love would pull out something unorthodox or maybe something to surprise us here, man.
Do you think JT is there a player to keep an eye on the side of? Well, we've seen Aim Stars. I don't think we've seen much of Keem's Love, but would you think it's gonna be iBad, maybe Pokestar? Who do you think was the MVP of that team yesterday?
Oh, that's a difficult ask there because iBot and Pokestar, these two players were really shining the most, and it's so hard to pick your favorite when you see the plays because Pokestar is able to do tremendous plays, but iBot, just the confidence that he puts in the team, maybe I'll put him in a bit on a higher pedestal. But other than that, I feel like the team overall does perform when they need to. I believe even said, but I believe in Mirage as well, where he struggled. I think it was 0-7 during the first half, and he was having a hard time. But he came back on the second half and got as much frags as he can. Me, although, since we're talking about stats, right, and I love to look at stats, Keem's Love, the player to look out for is going to be Striker. He has been playing consistently for the team, always has been their top fragger, and I believe he's the guy who keeps the ball rolling. And if Aim Stars are able to stop that immediately, make sure that Striker is not having the time of his life, have him have a hard time, then it feels like Keem's Love's lineup in total with the center as your as your pillar or your foundation. If it's gone, you tend to fall off. So if he gets targeted immediately and he doesn't have a good time, I feel like Keem's Love are gonna have a difficult one trying to win this one out up against Aim Stars in this best of 3.
And I'm looking actually as well at the facet levels of the players. So when we look at Aim Stars, I mean, the lowest is 2.1k elo, while the rest are quite high. But when you look at Keem's Love, we do have a level 6 and a level 9 on the team. Now, I don't know how much of an impact that would be to the game itself, but maybe Sneaky, since you play Faceit a lot, do you think there's going to be some impact here? Do these numbers mean anything?
Those level 6s are more dangerous than you think. Like when they randomly slip into like a level 10 lobby, especially like I think I have had first-hand experience with this. Like, oh, there's a level 6 here, this easy win, like plus 10 elo. I might as well just spend like 30 minutes on it. And then, all of a sudden, the level 6 is doing things that you have not seen before when you're kind of used to the, high elo way of things, especially on Faceit. And, yeah, I mean, maybe that randomness could be a factor. Being level 6, you are kind of exposed to quite the different environment compared to level 10. So I guess maybe, just like how I said, maybe the randomness of being used to playing level 6, maybe that can be a factor. Maybe that can be a curveball, actually, for that squad.
And I'm looking at the scoreboard here. I mean, I haven't seen the level 6 play before, so maybe he's a sub this game. I'm not sure about the lineup, but either way, I think it's the level 6s that usually play with me are usually the worst type. But hopefully for Keem's sake, it's the best type, because I've had my share of level 6 that were horrible. That was like level 2 maximum. Anyway, so we're heading into the first map, I believe, which is gonna be Mirage. Now, we've seen aim stars on Mirage yesterday, JT. They were not good. We expected a lot from them, but they just couldn't adapt. I think they had some issues with adaptation, and I fear that to them here in this map if they also start slow. What do you think? Are we gonna see the same aim stars from yesterday, or they've actually gonna prepare and try to qualify this time around?
Well, it's hard to predict what aim stars are going to give us, honestly. As long as they're not stubborn, I think that's the number one thing. They've always been stubborn with the plans that they want to do, especially that mid control. Time and time again, they try to force things out, and if it doesn't work, why continue doing it? And that stubbornness is really what brought them that defeat up against We Are Brave. We did see a bit of a comeback when the change during the second half of things, but the damage has been done, and you have to make sure that, listen, if something's not working, do something different. Adapt, like you said. So it's hard to predict with teams, right? Sometimes they're very hard-headed, where they'll still make the mistakes that they're making. But, you're on the line in the third qualifiers on your semi-final curse. You don't want to make the same mistakes time and time again. So you have to change. And hopefully you've learned. If they do watch the stream, they're going to be like, oh, this guy is saying nuts. But, you do make a point here that you got to really adapt. And hopefully we do see that coming from them. Because overall, individual plays, they're all there. It's just a matter of executing your plays and your strategy, which it was a lack of in Mirage. But maybe this time around, we'll see something different.
And Sneaky, after, if you were to give an advice to Keem's Love here, after probably, I'm not sure if they watched the demo or the stream, but because it was streamed, so there is a chance to go back and watch it and see how they played. What would you focus on if you were Keem's Love? Would you focus on mid, or was it just assuming that, let me just go back to the veto. So they're gonna be starting on the who's on the CT side. So okay, aim stars is on the CT side. So Keem's Love picked Mirage, and they're gonna be starting on the T side. You know how aim stars played on the CT side according to yesterday's matches. How would you start as Keem's Love? Would you passive, slow? Would you try to copy what happened yesterday with We Are Brave? What would be your style or your advice?
I think it's pretty hard to replicate whatever We Are Brave was doing yesterday on Mirage, considering I think their setup is something that I have not seen as often as it is from other pro teams, where they just spread out and try to see if they can get a pick on their own, and that's going to be the entry for it. But I think for the side of Teams Love, I think they should have a bit of a focus in that mid position. I feel like Aim Stars did such a let me get a good word here. Like such a bad job of holding mid yesterday. That I mean, every time We Are Brave. I mean, if We Are Brave was not forcing mid, I guess there was something that Aim Stars wanted to do in mid as well, and then they just go U-turn on the other side. So I think you want to shift the priorities of Aim Stars as much as possible on what side of the map they have to focus on. And yeah, I would not mind the slower type of style here for them to try and bait out maybe some rotations, maybe a fake or two, and see if that works out. But yeah, I guess Aim Star is just for me, man. Like, you just gotta focus on mid most of the time. But from time to time, you have to expect that Aim Stars is gonna try to throw a counter at you, maybe like a high mid push with a flash or something. But I mean, if you're anticipating that, then you're pretty much fine on Mirage if we're still going to see the exact same game that we did yesterday.
And we're looking at the nuke overview here, so this could be a chance where we go to nuke if it goes to a third map. but I think it's gonna be tough. We're gonna have to see. I'm really I miss Nuke. I miss seeing different maps than Mirage, Anubis, and Dust. We haven't seen even Ancient, which was a common map recently. All right, I think we kind of understand how this is gonna go. I think obviously AimStars have a slightly upper hand when it comes to the numbers, to the facet levels, to the experience in this competition where they played so many times. So if they don't make it, I mean, they should definitely break it and just focus on something else because it hurts for so many times. JT, if you are Aim Stars, do you just want to go in there and explode, or do you just want to play passive and try to win easily?
Win pistol rounds, 100%. You gotta win your pistol rounds because that sets things up for you. You know, once you get that ball rolling, it's hard to stop it. And I feel like Aim Stars are more of a team that really works well if they have a good start, right? If they get a good first round on the pistols, it kind of sets them up for victory if they continue to do so. But overall, track record wise, they have been struggling on pistol rounds. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see something new, or maybe we won't. But you know, it's the ball is on their court if they really want to try and get through the semifinals. Because honestly, once you get to the semifinals, you're gonna be like really happy we're finally gone. You know, we're finally able to move forward to the hardships that we had the past two qualifiers. And other than that, though, I still think Teams Love, they are the dark horse. We can't really expect much, especially with the level 6 face level. Because I even went through like their past or in previous matches, you know, they were playing up against higher levels than them, but still able to win it out in a not so convincing fashion, but a well needed win on their end. So a lot of question marks up in the air on the performance that they're going to show us, but I'm pretty excited to see on how these two will clash.
All right, so let's take some quick prediction here. Our favorite game, which Sneaky, I think, managed to
I
win
think he's the
quite
one ahead.
convincingly
Yeah.
yesterday. Yeah, he's the master of prediction. I'll start with you, Sneaky. What do you predict Mirage to be the score?
I'm thinking 13-5 in favor of Aim Stars. I think they probably learned after what happened yesterday. So yeah, I'm just expecting 13-5. Honestly, I think I'm just convinced of what I saw from the other maps from them that they can maybe pull this score out, especially in this map. But yeah, see what happens.
How about you, JT?
Well, like
14-6.
I'm going through my list of things trying to figure out. I would say a bit more closer. Aim Stars would probably win it out, 13-10. I think it's gonna be a close one, possibly.
Interesting. I mean, seeing that this is the map pick of Keemslov, I think also there might be some. I'm gonna say 13-9 for Aim Stars, though I still believe they're gonna win. What was yours, Sneaky? Was it like 13-5? Okay, so 13-5,
13-5, yeah,
13-9. So no one believes in Keemslov.
I mean,
Maybe chat believes. Maybe chat. All right. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, yesterday me and JT were wrong. Sneaky managed to get it right, but this time we're all united. We're gonna have to see if Kim's love can prove us wrong, which is obviously the goal here, is to prove the casters wrong. This always causes some debate. Just checking what's happening. All right, I see there's some tech issues. Yeah, I can see some tech issues from one of the teams. I'm not sure who it is actually. But yeah, hopefully there are some deadlines and this doesn't take too long. Otherwise, it takes away all the fun. And if you look at the other side of this bracket and where Impact is gonna be playing, let's see if they actually started their match already. All right. There's one player who's having some issues. All right, so 5 minutes and will be off. So I'm looking at the other side, and we have Impact against Normies. It's currently Anubis and Dust2 and Inferno as the V2. I think it's 1-0 so far. So it's just barely starting. Same lineup from Impact. Normies. It's actually a very solid lineup for Team Normies. I think that's going to be a very strong matchup. But, I mean, it's again, it's Anubis and Dust2. For some reason, I don't know why Anubis is so popular these days. I really don't like this map. Do you even like it, JT?
It's a 50-50 for me, but since we are trying to buy some time for this long pause that we're having, I'm gonna be talking about normies because I did go through their history just to see what's up, and since they're gonna be playing up against Impact, which has the phenomenal tier 1 himself, the man, the myth, the legend, with his amazing lyrics, and he really shined out the most in Anubis as well. But in terms of Normie's performance, especially yesterday when they played up against B Peaks, they went through the distance. They ended up winning it out 2-1. They lost in Vertigo, which I haven't seen Vertigo in a long time. 7-13 up against B Peaks, and they were able to push forward and win it out in Anubis 13-11, and also close things out in Nuke 13-11. So, a player to watch from Normies, who could it possibly? I guess it's Pavastar. So he's the guy to watch out for in Team Normies because he's been Mr. Consistency. He has made sure that he's able to play consistent for his team and shined out the most. But overall, though, in map 2 and 3, the entirety of Team Normies played well. So once the click is there, once the nerves are down, and you're playing calm and collected, and you're listening to the team if they have a shot caller, then definitely that is a team to be still careful about. Impact, we've seen how well they played, but if you're not going to be playing as a unit like Normies, then it's going to be much more difficult for them to win that out easily. So I think like it's a possibility we can see a map number 3 on that series itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's lots of Pakistani players at the moment in these semi-final, in these tournaments as well. So lots of really talented players that come from that country, and hopefully we see that impact. I think they're also, if I'm not mistaken, participating in IESF. There's probably a national Pakistani team also playing. I'm not 100% sure, but I know they are participating somewhere as a national team, and we got word that the match is about to start. We have like around 50 to 60 seconds. Sneaky, to wrap up and before going into the show, Mirage, we believe Aim Stars. Do we think a similar situation as well in the second map? Do you think Dust2 is going to be the same?
Dust2? No, I think Game Stars is definitely going to take Dust2, man. I think especially after what happened yesterday. I mean, their CT side's really good, T side's really good. They know what to do. They know their timings. They know their setups, priorities in mid. There's a lot of stuff that they did right on Dust2. So, yeah, I really feel like that's just going to be them taking it.
All right, sounds good. JT, same thoughts?
Definitely 100%. I mean, come on, man. We saw 10-2 in the first half up against We Are Brave, and this was a team that we thought were like, oh my gosh, they're really playing really well. And then out of nowhere, final map, it's just like, what happened to them? Aim Stars were like playing like a pub game, and that really felt like it was a competition at all because they just dominated every single bit. So I feel like it's the same situation.
All right, guys, take it away. Enjoy.
Well, Sneaky, we're up in the game already. That's all starting as Aim Stars are already dueling it out up against Keem's Love. It seems like Keem's Love are the ones ahead as iPad, the star player of this team, all alone. But, you've seen him show signs of brilliance. He does know where the other player is going to be. Going to go for the peek on where the guy is planting. Is able to get the kill. Tags him down quite a bit, but they already know where he's at. He's at sandwich. He's stuck between two sides. Has to make a movement to go for the double peek and find it.
Ooh.
Methodical play there coming from Keem's Love, and you win it out in the pistols.
Yeah, making sure that they're going to get that round. Double peek, no problem. Teamwork here from the side of Seems a pretty good round from Imphex. He did get a 3K in that last one, and familiar sight here for Sad But True. with the R8 Revolt for Aim Stars. Missing one player, though, so they need to get back ASAP. But, yeah, I mean, it is an eco, so, you know, they're going to take maybe a round off, and they're going to try and see if they can lead themselves at round number 3.
Oh, now I noticed. They're missing Pokestar. Well, one of their star players as well.
You can't be missing that guy, man.
Yeah, he can't at all. Nonetheless, though, sad but I can hear from a mile away, going for the left clicks. Immediately, Ward 10 able to stop them active tracks. Even through the smoke, they got that kill. Quick and easy work coming here from Team's Love.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, please, can you enlighten us with the memes?
Oh yeah, so Teams is just really, it's like a variant of Doge. God, explaining this makes me feel old, man. It's like it's been 9gag knowledge, and I don't even know how many people even remember that website. But he's just like a variant of Doge when the dog memes were huge way back then.
Yeah.
And I think he lasted more than Doge, that's for sure. He was all the way back in 9gag, and until now he's still pretty relevant. So, you know, the Teams meta is still on, that's for sure. And bit of control happening from the side of Teams Love as they just run on over. Not gonna lie, this is the way I play when I know exactly there's one player DC'd on the other side, but will it even matter? Fury, one of those players that can definitely bring impact in this game, and he does. 3K already from the connector position as RDX 2JZ. That's a car 100%, but it does have a Galil, Nade, Smoke, Molotov, and a Flash. Does get the C4. Granted, he was actually on very low HP. And Zoro123 all the way in the site, just seeing that last player staring right at the smoke. And Aim Stars on a 4v5. They take a CT round thanks to Fury.
Somehow, some way, right? They pull a magic trick on Connector. Fury even shoots through the smoke, finds Stu, able to find the turret, even if he gets stacked down quite a bit, and they just capitalized on that. I don't know how long they can survive in a 4v5 situation, because lacking the numbers means you're lacking the positions and holding the spots. Not necessarily the best idea, like you said, right? When you're losing a member, you might as well just take mid and just dominate from there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fury getting early position here in A main. Sad but true. Will get Striker. And makes it an immediate 4v4. Problem is, Fury doesn't get the kill on Influx. That is a needed kill, in all honesty. I mean, if you do kill Influx, you do get the C4 down. Realistically, there is still a player in Palace that can disrupt that play, but I mean, at the most, you do have that information going, but 3v4, it's looking rough for Aim Stars, man. I mean, I feel like Teams Love, they can just pick any site, and they could definitely take it with just the numbers that they have.
Yeah, overwhelming them with numbers. And you can't really lose necessarily a member on the other side of things. And RDX2JZ able to find the kill to Sad But True. Numbers have been dwindling, and it's not really necessarily working out for Aim Stars. Still, though, we've seen this situation happen, and they somehow win it out. But this time, though, it's a big ask. 0-1-2-3 able to find one, but they end up getting swept under the floor, under the rug. Teams Love closing it out 3-1 already. And it seems like the difficulties there with the player not joining. Pokestar, I don't know. Are you giving himself a hard time here for a challenge? Or Pokestar is having a big PC issue. You know, that there's a big question mark on that side.
And that's just the worst part, man. You just gotta play it out if you're Aim Stars. But is what it is. Just gotta play it out at this very moment. Hopefully we do see Pokestars very, very soon, knowing how quintessential his role is to this Aim Star squad. But War 10 already. Fury already down at the start of the round, which is never good news for Aim Stars in all honesty. But War 10, P250 to the face. Zoro 1-2-3 will get a free AK. Ivan will get a 1 dig as well on Striker, but can he get any more? Seems like no is the answer. Robot will take him down. But at least it's a 2v2.
Yeah, somehow they bring it back to a 2v2 with especially the guns that he had at hand. Now that you get a free AK-47 inside of Zoro 123, could possibly be the moment for them to strike. And I think they already know there's someone going to be pushing. Oh no, he pushed back! Sad but true. No one was covering him. No one was watching it. A Zoro 123 has to go for the push. No, seems like they do, but it doesn't matter. Gets a frag. Now it's back to a 1v1. It's a winnable situation here. Yeah, I don't think he did. He was not expecting him to come because he threw the molly. I don't know, man.
Bro needs to open console and type volume 0.7. Because I would have heard that. He did get hit by the volley, right?
He did.
I'm not just tripping. So he knew 100%. So maybe the headset is backwards for the mans right there. Robot. That's one left alive. Good position to be in all the way in market. Does hear the C4 being planted. But look at this pre-aim. But Robot still gets him. Zoro 123 gets taken down in market. And Team's Love with pure dominance so far. With a numbers advantage. Literally. At the start of the round. So 4-1 so far. Hey, so far so good for them, man. We have not seen a glimpse of Pokestars yet. And hey, if I was Teams Up, I'm like, alright, let's try to finish this as fast as possible. Like it's a face it game with one person DC'd on the other side, and the surrender feature is
disabled.
I don't think it exists in Face It. Yeah, it's disabled. So just gotta play it out, bro.
Yeah, but it sucks to see this happen, right? You know, you want to play up against a full roster, but you know, situation arises and it's not gonna happen. Nonetheless, you continue playing and see what you can do. And this time you're playing a bit more aggressive. iPad going for the duels on the 1v1 and he wins it out. Now he's gonna be looking for more. The hunt is on. Zoro 123 on the side here. He gets the kill. Okay, numbers are now in their advantage. Finding those 1v1s are very important because they are very strong individuals, very strong fraggers, and they make it work out in their, you know, side of things.
Bit of a mid-smoke happening. I'm trying to guess who the level 6 player is. I'm thinking it's
Do you want me to tell you, or should I?
Correct me if I'm wrong. No. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna. I have to figure it out. It's a mini challenge.
Okay.
Fury.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a guess at maybe round number 8.
Okay.
Let's
sure.
see if my analysis is still on point. But Striker will get Fury. Big loss for the side of Aim Stars. No one is on the east side with the exception of Zoro 123. In CT, Robot once again. See impact from him.
Again?
And he gets another one. iBad is also down. Zoro will get more 10. So C4 will go down. And fortunately for him, it's actually winnable. 1 HP on Robot here. He does get spotted in CT already. He does have a Molotov. Robot deciding he is just going to play the off angle in that triple position. And he's going to hear all those footsteps. No, I'm not convinced yet. Let's see, round 8. Round 8, I'll figure it out, bro.
Or is this giving the suspect vibes type of thing? But this one's like trying to figure out who's face it level 6. It's going to be a hard one to say, I would say. It's a bit hard to indicate who, especially since, you know, Aim Stars, they are, I guess, in a incomplete formation. So it's a bit hard. I think the only play here is just to play aggressive in the side of Aim Stars. You can't be passive, especially when you don't have the numbers, and that's what they're doing.
Ooh, I bet it's going to go down as well, but granted, it is an eco. It's going to be a pretty tough one. And, Zoro might want to save that 8k bud, but deciding he's just going to tap away at War 10 and Influx. And yeah, that's a plant, but yeah, look at the positioning.
They're ready for it.
Robot's already here, he heard that 100%. Oh, Cinch. There we go. I'm thinking it's War 10, bro.
I'm not gonna say anything until
right?
you lock in your answer. Are you locking in your answer?
I'm locking it. It's War 10, bro. It's War 10.
Nah, you're wrong, bro. You're far off.
What do you mean?
You're far off. The level 6 and Face It level is RDX.
Oh, it's the guys. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, he did stare at that smoke that one time.
I like how you
I didn't.
like...
I didn't pick up that clue. I did not pick up on that clue. he was staring at the smoke on a 1v2, which is not level 10 behavior, that's for sure. But Zora 123 dropping the Molotov, dropping the fire. Smoke's already on the site, fully blinded. Not really. War 10 gonna get taken down, but Influx will get a very quick trade in return. And Influx is gonna get IBAD as well. Influx is on fire with these entries. And sad but true. And definitely a true fact. That is sad. That is, they are 7-1 in this game after the C4 does explode.
I don't know. You gotta start scratching your head what we can do. I mean, they're not necessarily, I guess, they tend to perform better on defending, but with the lack of players, you can see the struggle there on their end, especially missing out Pokestar. Sad but true. He stopped looking with his op there. Could have gotten one kill before he goes for the other. Goes for the peak, but it's just too small for him to get a shot on. Looking really bad if you are rooting for the side of Aim Stars, but Teams Love, they are, like you said, since they're lacking, let's just continue forcing and pushing and take advantage of, the lack of players. And they're playing it smart, and they're doing it, in a dominating fashion.
Yeah, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do to get that spot, my friend. And that's just how it is. So, 4-stack on the ace side, can't blame him. Yeah, at this point, if I was Aim Stars, I'm just gonna start doing stuff like this. We're just like, alright, let's stick together as 3. Let's be a unit. Slowly clear corners. If one guy gets taken down, it's a trade. But I don't think they realize that the B side has already been overrun by every single T player. But Zora 123 will get one in return here on War 10. He is aware that there is a player in that bench position. C4 is gonna be put down. And it is an even 4v4, and they do have good forward positions to have, so retake is definitely possible. But the 2-4-1 so far on the trades. MP9 will get Robot. Fury is going to get Striker as well. Apartments is where the last player does lie. Influx already spotted in that position. Diffuse is going to start. Jiggle Peak. Not necessarily, you don't really have to necessarily commit to the angle, but look at the HP on all of the players here. And Influx with the double spray. Peeking right instead of left. And Teams Love with another round on the board thanks to that 1v2. But, yeah, there we go. Pause is gonna start. Does that mean Pokestars is back? That's all they need, honestly.
Yeah, let's see how things go out. I mean, so far, the advantage going from Team Love is, they're right now. Aim Stars, I don't know if you start looking about map number 2 now. I mean, the struggle is there. Not necessarily getting the best performance. We did do the play about going all together as a unit. Maybe that's the only answer, because we did see them almost win with that round out. Sadly enough, though, we're outplayed on that end of things. Nonetheless, though, it's tough. I believe a lot of people are there to support them in chat right now. A lot of believers, and there's a reason why. They're the crowd favorite. We have a big support, a big team, really rooting for them, and I think that's what's keeping them on, going for the push, and seeing what they can provide, to all the supporters there, hoping for them to win this one out.
Yeah, I feel like we got some time to kill, as I think we're still waiting on the return of the 5th of Aim Stars here. Well needed welcome. Apparently the other side, they already finished a Anubis 13-11. Impact beating Normies on the other side of the bracket. And they're playing map 2 right now, which is Dust 2, 4, and 3 with Impact in the lead. Not gonna lie, I was looking forward to Aim Stars and Impact actually clashing in the finals, considering how good those teams are in their specific maps. But yeah, it seems like there could be a different route that we're going. Can't wait for the Tier 1 versus RDX matchup, man, honestly.
It's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, like, it's still hard to tell, right? You can't necessarily bring Aim Stars out. Maybe map 2 is when they come back and bounce back from this, or defaulter because of mental. But nonetheless, I think it's a curse It's the curse, Sneaky. I was talking about this since day number 1. Every time they're in the semifinals, they fall short. And this might be it again. There's just something about the qualifiers. Whenever they reach the semifinals, they fall short.
It's like Astralis when they were still at TSM, right? I mean, they were like, they had that semis curse, or was it a quarters curse? They just kept getting bounced. That's for sure. And it seems like Aimstar is going through it. Going through the motions at the moment. Molotov's gonna fly. No one checking jungle. I mean, you know he's in that corner there. There we go. Zoro 123 is gonna be taken down. Nest is gonna be occupied once again. Sad but true with an MP9. EX. But there is a trade here for Influx. To be fair, if it was any map to have a 4v5 on, if I was Aimstars, it would definitely be Mirage. No, honestly, I'm just like, alright. Let's just play out the map. Let's just run it back on Dust 2. See what happens. Let's try to win it out on Nuke. And from my knowledge of people outside of the level 10, Nuke is sparingly played. So, gonna have to take a look at what RDX's role is gonna be there if ever we do make it all the way to map 3, and if Pokestars does make his comeback happen. Fury, bit of a pre-fire from the Nest position. RDX actually getting the best of Sad but True, down to 20 HP. He does get traded out, doesn't notice the guy going all the way from under. Zoro with a good finish. It's 44. There we go. It's even.
Sneaky beaky. I love that play. You know, this the bait and switch. You know, have somebody be lurking underneath, just getting that kill, quick and easy work from them. But still, you know, the damage has been done. They did get tagged down quite a bit, and the overwhelming force or the overwhelming unit of the King stuff has been, you know, too much for Aimstars to handle. But still, gotta play it out until the very end and see what you can find. Maybe some sort of weakness. You know, some sort of lapse if they can, as they are going to collapse on towards the A side of things here, getting ready for the push. Fury will be the first point of contact. He's going to be able to find one, but gets traded out immediately. At least iPad was ready, but from far away, could not spray, of course, because the target was just down too far. 0, 1, 2, 3. I feel like he's always been the guy left alone to you know, to clutch things out for the team. He has done it once. Their one win. That maybe it's not gonna be enough to provide the damage that he needs to kill up War 10 in particular.
There we go. 1 to 10. Teams love. You know, get one more point. You are up to 11. But bit of hecticness happening on the A side. I don't know why. I feel like teams here in this tournament, I realize they barely check jungle, man. I don't know what's up with that. I do not know what's up with that, my friend. There's no smoke, no nothing. There's like, alright, send it on the A side, boys. Let's see what happens. And it does work out most of the time. But let's see. Influx. Little push it mid. Oh, that's a dead man.
Yeah, I mean, he saw where the fire was coming. I probably able to get one, but you know, this is gonna be all she roll unless iPad somehow was a miracle but gets banged instead. Not gonna work out. Zoro again. Like I said, always lone surviving player there, but still could not do a single thing. That's gonna be your first half with, you know, teams almost already winning it out up against Aimstars. They just need what? One pistol round and that's it. You know, you got the bonus and ready to go. And I think at this point, if you're Aimstars, you start thinking about map number 2.
So yeah, it's those two. I mean, if you're still playing a 4v5, that map is next to impossible to defend, honestly, when you're only 4 people. So timeout is gonna come out. Aimstars, second attempt of getting Pokestars back online.
I mean, I can already feel it. Like, all the WhatsApp messages he's been receiving. Bro, where are you? Where are you? And wait a minute. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Go. He's back.
He's back? The man is back.
Speaking of the devil, my friend, he has arrived. And Teams Love, now hearing why are they hearing boss music in Mirage. But 11-1, man, it's pretty tough. But it's kind of just nice to see that Pokestar is now back. Is they're like, alright, I guess our 5th is back. Even if we lose this one, maybe Pokestars might want to send yourself into some of these angles to try and get a bit warmed up, man. Because you were out for like, 13 rounds.
Almost the entirety of the game, actually.
Just warm up.
But still, who knows? You might get a surprise coming from Aim Stars now that they're complete, but it's a big, tall to ask for them. Nonetheless, though, the mid control is what they like to do, and we've seen it time and time again. This time, though, overflowing with numbers as they're able to get the kill on Robot, who has done quite a hefty price or number on towards Aim Stars. Nonetheless, though, you do get, I believe, the A side up for the taking. Warten with a 1-tap, but gets traded out from behind. 0, 1, 2, 3, showing them who's boss. This time around, we're complete. The entire team is here, and we're ready to play.
Fury will get RDX2JZ there. But C4 is down. And they do know where Influx is, so they're just gonna try and see if they can delay. Does not have kit, so it is a 10-second defuse. Influx will get Fury. Might have to ignore that B short player, but it is planted for short. Try to go for the A main player instead. Ibad with the Glock. Should be better from that position, but yeah, 12-2. Or 11-2 rather. Aim Stars. It's a hell of a mountain to climb, but why not? Have a go at it. Have an attempt.
I mean, if they do come back, then that just goes to show why Aim Stars is one hell of a team, right? I mean, honestly, if they do somehow, some way on this day, if when it's one of your days, it's one of your days. So the possibility, it's there, but like I said, it's a tall mountain for them to climb on, but the possibility is still there. Now it's a matter of how well they can win each round out, because they have to play perfectly. You can't win this one out if you make mistakes.
Well, the USP against a MAC-10 usually doesn't go too well. But they're going to try and see. Oh, bit of a spap happening on B short. Everyone's trying to avoid it. Deagle. Not going to be good. 0 out of 2 here for Influx on those shots. And RDX, 2JZ is going to get taken down. Pokestar will get Striker. And at least War 10 will get a 1 dig here on Fury. But rest of the squad looking not likely in getting this retake ongoing. But they do get the Galil here. Maybe they're gonna try to go for more damage, but if I was a Robot, I would have just backed off, but they do lose the Galil in the process. But War 10. Oh my god, I mean, sad but true. At least he hit it. At least he hit the fast kill hole jump. And that is what's important, in all honesty. He did lose his gun, but it is what it is. Aim Stars. They get the last player. Seems like no is the answer. 11-3. Aim Stars with a bit of a slow climb in this game, but why not, right? I mean, granted, Team Love is going to get a hell of a loss bonus by the time that we enter round 17. But Aim Stars, man, I mean, what do you lose? What do you lose by trying in this game, man?
Nothing. I mean, 100%. Just keep playing the game, and that's just it. Like what everybody says. It is what it is, right? So, nonetheless, though, Team Love, they're not necessarily in a hot pursuit. Since they did build a big advantage on their end. So, make do with what you have and just see how things go. You poke the bear as much as you can as you move for the garage. RDX could have been found out there. At least was able to get anybody. Fury actually killed his teammate. Never mind. But the damage has been done. They're able to get, on towards the B side. But Robot's just around the corner. But he's burning. He's burning and dying. Same with War 10. He was just standing there. It's like, take me now.
He's accept his fate. There we go. Left to 4, I guess. All right. Aim stars. We went from an 11 to 1 to an 11 to 4. So like 6 points. Like 6. It's like 3 gun buys, 3 ecos. So this is going to be one of those ecos, that's for sure. But I feel like the ecos are going to be a bit bolstered thanks to the loss bonus being 3,400. So it's going to be Deagles and 5.7s in these eco rounds. So, you know, if I was aim stars here, you know, granted, we do have a bit of momentum. Pokestars is back, but we still have to be a bit careful. Oh, there we go.
Interesting. What a way to start the round itself, right? Self flash into a shot, a perfect shot coming from him. Although they do trade one out. Looks like a robot as well getting a kill with his pistol. No, the trade-offs are there. 0, 1, 2, 3 activated. Ready to close things out for the team. He says, I am the person to watch. As he's not here to play fun and games. He's here to win it all.
He's here to win it, man. He checked jungle. Oh, then he gets taken down. There we go. 6 HP, though, on Influx. This is not looking likely. He is 20 and 8. So he's been franking hard. He's been farming for this game. But Fury's just gonna take him down all the way in picket box. So 5 to 11. All right, aim stars, you're getting there. The finish line is getting closer to them, but James is just inches away from it. Very nice shot here from Influx at the start of the round, though, but he could not really get anything out of it.
Still, good play there under brought it a bit much more closer than they should have. Maybe got aim stars a bit more scared on that one, but nonetheless, play as perfect as he can. As who was it off? It was Robot. Able to get the kill towards side, but do so. Dwindling that down, Robot again with a kill. That off, it's just making a lot of work. This might be what they need the most as Fury behind, ready to snatch them. The hunter is now the prey. As he just continues to wreak havoc. Influx, let's see what he can. He goes for the frag and gets it. So close yet so far. Again, Fury though, nobody's calling him. He was already there. Caught them by surprise ×2. Bring it back to a 1v2. A lot of questions up in the air if he can find a chance for the team. Because if they lose that one round, that's a hefty round to lose on.
They do need to recover that C4, so see if Fury can do it. Now, Fury does have the advantage, but doesn't look up in time, actually. Influx is flicking down just in time. 12 to 5, Teams Love. They're tired of this comeback from being possible, so they are just going to end in this round. So AWP now acquired for the CTs. And I wonder what RDX is going to be buying. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, M4. Just 4 M4s and an op. It's a good old standard buy from the side of Teams Love, considering the loss bonus is still pretty big from their side. So what is Aim Stars going to do? Pokestars with a Tech 9. And looking like he is just going to try and see if he can harass a bit in this apartment area. Striker is going to get taken down. And Fury's been getting these frags.
This guy has been on point so far. Influx as well. They're just looking for targets here and there. RDX falling on towards mid. I believe Robot as well is ready to go for the peek. And Fury didn't really give him a chance. Saw his body and immediately popped him out. Ward 10 on the other side of things. They will at least get one, but gets shaded immediately by Sad But True. So, no aim stars. You can't really necessarily count them out yet, as they are still finding hope. A glimmer of hope is all they need. Hoping to see if they can get more out of this. And I don't know. I don't know. Something's up with Fury right now, as his aim has been phenomenal.
Yeah, Fury. What a massive one tap here on Robot. And Ward 10 is in a pretty good position there in connector, but Sandra did react in time. He did hear that drop down from Ward 10. I think Ward 10 should have just ship blocked around. But 12 to 6, aim stars. I mean, they're still trying, that's for sure. Another eco for the side of Teams Love, but it's more of a more of a half buy for them, considering how much loss bonus they have, but they're now starting to expect these under pushes now coming in from James.
Ooh.
Okay, RDX. Bit of a 1D. At level 6
Yeah.
1D, brother.
Not what you want to see. You know, those monkeys are deadly. And he is looking for more. Pokestar, though, finally warmed up and ready to fire. As Fear, he gets another frag again under his name. So, you know, Aim Stars, I think they're starting to get a good feel of this game right now. But now I'm also a bit afraid because Robot, he does have that AWP. He has the op. And this guy is deadly with it if he finds the opportunity. I mean, that's the reason why they got to the 12 rounds under their name, because of that one win with that op. It already stopped Aim Stars at their tracks. Nonetheless, though, maybe a new plan here is coming from Aim Stars. We talked about previously their execution on taking sides, and this could be something new.
Yeah, I think Sandba True is just going to be holding it down in that middle position, probably trying to see if he can get into connector. But rest of the squad is just going to be in lineup duty. iBad has to watch the entrance just in case anyone gets too cheeky and they do push forward. But look at this position from Sandba True. Bottom side connector, here comes the flashes, everyone's blind. Striker will get Pokestar, but Robot in front of danger with the AWP. Not the best idea with that weapon. And Striker will get one in return, but look at iBad. Look at these trades by the man himself. Sandba True finally finding himself in connector. And Influx in RDX to JZ is gonna get the kill, actually. Sandba True is gonna go down. So RDX to JZ, I think he's done his job, but are they gonna overextend for CT here? They do not spot Influx. Repeak there. Repeak is gonna come, and iBad's gonna go down. Fury, the only one left alive, but he's out in the open, taken out by RDX to JZ. And that is GG for map number 1. Ugh, tragic.
It's a tragedy, honestly. Was not something we expected to happen. I mean, technical difficulties are there, but you know, you gotta accept what happened, and you just gotta move on. You can't make your mind and get stuck onto a situation that they could not fix.
That was very hard to watch and analyze, actually, because that first half was just played with a disadvantage, and they used that quite well, Keem's Lab, so shout out to them. And then Aim Stars, I mean, the guy eventually showed up after 200 messages on WhatsApp, but I mean, it shows that Aim Stars still has a lot to offer. I think losing Mirage, which wasn't their map pick, with this disadvantage, I don't think it's a big or a huge issue for Aim Stars, but we've seen the potential of Keem's Love. We've seen how strong this team can be. Robot was really good there with so many plays. I think next map, DAY2, is going to be an interesting one as well. If Aim Stars comes back, then we'll finally see Nuke, a new map on stream. So what did you guys think? You know, from... I will not talk much about tactics because I feel like that's unfair, but overview, let's talk about Keem's Love. Does this team have potential to actually win this series now that it's a 5v5 in the next match? Start with you, maybe Sneaky.
Yeah, I think it's a lot more winnable considering it was a 5v5. You know, some of these rounds, man, as soon as Pokestar was back, they were like, oh, no, man, it's a real game now. They can definitely fight back a lot more, that's for sure. Yeah, I still reckon that Aimstar, from what I've seen here in Mirage, are just going to take DAY2, considering, you know, some of the spots where, you know, some of the holds actually from the side of Teams Love are, you know, quite obvious, especially from them. And it's going to be a lot more obvious in this map number 2, considering how, you know, cookie cutter, I would say DAY2 has like a pretty basic layout, so it's kind of easier to spot those holes in the defense. So if Aimstar can actually find those in DAY2, like they did in some of these rounds in Mirage, then yeah, they're gonna have a comfortable time in map 2, man.
Yeah, you agree, JT, or do you believe like Keem's Love can finish it now?
Still a question mark. I don't think so. I feel like Aim Stars are the one who will really bring it. I mean, we did see their shines of brilliance the moment the Pokestar did join back. It came from 11-1 to what, 12-7 as a scoreline, and that just goes to show that if they're all there together and they're all ready, I feel like the drive is there. They're more motivated just because on what happened to them in map number 1. Do you want to get that revenge back in map number 2? And We've seen them shine a lot in Dust 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see another first half 10-2 or something of that around that type of lines there coming from Aim Stars. Still, uh, a lot of pressure is still going to be on towards Aim Stars on to perform. I don't know if it's going to be Cass's curse or just Aim Stars cursed in general with semifinals, but you know, they do have the star power to push through and show us new. I wouldn't be surprised if Aim Stars do win Dust 2, but if the Team's Love wants to end it out, this is your time. This is your moment and your opportunity. Because if you give Aim Stars that glimmer of hope of, you know, bringing this to map number 3, I just feel like it's gonna be a totally hard game for them.
And we got the result of the other semifinals. So Impact are through to the grand final after winning the second map 13-8. So 13-11, 13-8 on Anubis and Dust 2. So they're gonna be waiting the winner of this match. So far, it's Keem's Love after the 12-8 dominance with a 5v4 advantage, let's call it that. I'm not sure if they have what it takes to win this 2 now that the full team is back, but JT and Sneaky mentioned how they still believe Aim Stars got the upper hand. Especially that from Keem's Love side, we've seen a few individual players that we haven't seen lots of, I would say, team play. I think we're gonna see more of that in Dust 2. And you mentioned how Dust 2 was, you know, they played amazing on Dust 2 yesterday, MSTAR, so they should have an upper hand here unless something happens as well and they continue playing 4 versus 5. Right, we're seeing some highlights. The last round of the match, just quite. I think it would have been more fun if it was a 5 vs 5, but it's good that we can maybe see a 2 versus 1 score, maybe or Keem's Lab surprises us with a 2-0 scoreline. I'm really just excited to see Nuke. I haven't seen Nuke in a very long time. Sneaky, heading into Dust 2 now. Do you feel like Aim Stars are gonna be playing a bit pressured? You know, losing that, being 1 map away from losing the semi-final curse, or do you still believe the confidence is there?
Yeah, I don't think they would be too nervous, right? Because as soon as Pokestar came back, they were like, oh, like, we're an actual team now. We can win some of these rounds. Like, we're not lacking a player anymore. And yeah, as soon as Pokestar came back, you immediately felt the impact from Pokestar, right? It's like he wasn't gone for 13 rounds, basically, in this game. And yeah, I mean, with the attempt that they had in the second half to make the comeback happen, granted, it did end in a very anticlimactic fashion. I mean, if I was the side of Aim Stars, I'd be like, hey guys, maybe we almost made the comeback happen in the second half. Hey, I wonder what's gonna happen if we're actually, you know, fully complete in Dust 2.
Oh man! All right, so complete lineup, Dust 2, and then Keem's Love. Now, JT, if you are as well on Keem's Love side, and you're like, man, that was such an easy game on Mirage. It seems like a. Are they gonna go into that same mentality? Because on the T side, they were playing quite aggressive. They were really playing aggressive, and they probably utilized the lack of that 5th player. So, are we gonna see that same style? I think they're gonna start. Let me just double check. I think they're gonna start on the CT side. So Keem's Love, yes, is gonna be Keem's Love is gonna be starting on the T side. So are we gonna see some of that aggression as well?
Well, I hope to see aggression on their end because if you start on a good run with your pistols, you can start on a good run on the following rounds. Nonetheless, though, if I'm gonna be on, Team's Loves, I'm gonna be like saying, guys, listen, we already got the 1-0. We need to get that 2-0. We can't bring it to Nuke. As much as we do love to see Nuke, and we think most are probably gonna see it. But if you're in the side of Team Stuff, you can't give them that opportunity to take this one from you guys. You have to win out on Dust 2, and I believe did they play on Dust 2 yesterday? Let me see. No, they didn't. Okay, so no. Team Stuff did not play on Dust 2 yesterday. So it's a different map that I believe Aim Stars do love to play on. It's their home sweet home, and you're gonna be playing on their playground. So this time around, you gotta make sure you gotta finish the business. If you don't close it out, then Aimstars just might snatch it away from you, and that's the pressure that they're gonna be giving. So Team's Love, you gotta end it with a bang, or else you're the one who's gonna get blindsided with Aimstar's raw power.
So okay, so since the first match prediction was not it wasn't proper, let's take a proper prediction this time. Hopefully in a 5 versus 5. So DAY2, Sneaky, what's the score?
I'm still gonna run back 13-5. Honestly, I think Teams Love is definitely gonna get some rounds, knowing the nature of Dust 2. But yeah, I'm just thinking, yeah, that's most likely gonna be the score, because fully knowing, like, even in the second half, actually, like, only getting those last 2 rounds, they still could be pretty confident from the side of Team Stuff, and then there are some moments where they were just out aiming them straight up. So yeah, 13-5, maybe 13-6 if we're being positive, but hey, I'm down to be surprised. Not gonna lie.
JT?
13-6, I would say. Aimstars, of course, is going to be the one taking it. Like, that's how close I think it's going to be. It's because Aimstars are not going to be starting on, the T side. They're going to be starting on the CT side, right? So there's more room for error on the side of Aimstars as the CT compared when they are on the T side. Because once they are on the T side, it feels so hard to stop them once they get the ball rolling on their side of things. And when they start playing their game, and it feels like whatever you throw at them, you can't just solve it out immediately. So if they're starting on that CT side, I think it's going to be 13-6.
All right, 13-6 here, 13-5, 13-6-ish by Sneaky. People in the chat, what do you guys think? Do you think it's going to be a similar scoreline as the guys predicted? I personally predict it's going to be 13-9. I'm still stand by that number for Aimstars. I think there's going to be some fight coming from the side of Kim's. I think we've seen some potential from a couple of players, Robot and Infuix. I think these guys played really well, so I think there might be some rounds there, especially that Aimstars are still shaky with the 5th player coming on board, getting back into the groove. I don't know, that's just my personal opinion. I've seen in chat 13-0 for Keem's Love. That sounds crazy, but I mean, if this ends up 13-0, that would be insane, honestly. All right.
Nice. Don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead, Sneaky.
I was just gonna say I don't mind a 13-0. We almost saw it yesterday, actually.
So I think there is one player changing his PC, as far as I can tell from the waiting for one player to join. Rest are ready for pistol. Okay, so we're about to start. That's good news. So 13-5, 13-6, 13-9, and one person in the chat said 13-0. So it's quite wild. Cheems. Is it Cheems? Cheems.
I've been saying Cheems.
Have you been saying Cheems or Keems?
I've been saying Cheems.
Cheems.
I just didn't. It's Cheems, yeah. Because
Cheems.
Cheems.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I've been saying Keems for a. Alright, thank you. Thank you, chat, for that. That's it's a good insight. Okay, Teams Lab. Alright, so
Cheems.
any player to look out for from both sides?
I mean, Influx did actually really well in that last game, but I can't really be so sure because, considering how, one guy was out 13 rounds, but I would say it could be Influx for the other side, maybe for the side of Aimstars, who did really well on Dust 2 yesterday, actually. I think it was Pokestar, actually, so hey,
Yep.
look out for Pokestar, man. Maybe it could be the time to do it.
Well, I don't know. Like Aimstars, though, this time around we saw a different side of them, right? Normally it's Pokestar and Ibud who does the plays, but this time around we saw Fury and Zoro 1, 2, 3 really pushing up and showing what they got. Going on towards Dust 2, I guess. Teams Love, you gotta think about Robot, Influx, Mortan, Striker, RDX. Like these team, I think they're more of a well-rounded team where everybody can frag on their end once they find the opportunity to strike. But overall, star power, I would still say aim stars are a bit ahead of things. So possibly, since there are a lot of supporters for Teams Love, maybe that's really what is helping them push forward. But aim stars, I think this is where the vengeance starts. We don't want to end our dream here. We want to end that curse. We want to continue forward and get that game up against Impact, which we thought was gonna happen. But now it's more of everything's up in the air. You're not sure if aim stars are gonna get through it or if Teams Love are gonna end this on a 2-0.
I think this is gonna be really interesting, but also like we have the Opers as well should do some damage here. I think maybe Robot is the main Oper for teams, and I'm not sure who was the main Oper for. Was it Sad But True? I think Sad But True, yeah. When this guy's feeling it, he's always deadly as well. And iBad has been very consistent as well. So I think it's gonna be an interesting matchup. Still waiting for the last guy to join. Hopefully not another 4v5. Hopefully we see a full matchup coming up. And then Nuke, I mean, I really want to see Nuke. Hopefully we get to see that, and maybe hopefully in the final. I think final is gonna have Anubis or Dust2. Dust2 surely. But yeah, Vertigo was a surprise. We mentioned yesterday like how we want to see a replacement to Vertigo, hopefully bringing one of the OG maps like Train, Cash, in Sneaky's case. I hated Cash, honestly. I really hated that map. I felt like it was too simple. I don't like too simple maps. I like open maps. I'm a Kebble type of guy, Cobblestone. But yeah, I would have loved to have the OG Kebble back. That was one hell of a map.
Yeah, for sure. I like Cobble too, man. It's just that it doesn't fit my role, bro. I'm like, it's so hard to entry.
Tux by up robot ko love kro dunya up ko love karega. Okay. Acha bhai. Alright, I got you, bro. Don't worry. But yeah, I mean, Caster, have you played which version have you started? Like, which Counter-Strike version have you started? JT.
I mean, 1.6 Source. They like back in the computer shop days where you play with your friends after school and you start shouting at each other, and the good old days. Other than that, I started playing more of CS:GO as well. But the thing is, whenever you play in Dubai server, you're always gonna be either in Inferno or Dust2. Like you get stuck between those two maps quite a lot of the time. Other than that, everything's been up in the air. I've been enjoying CS2 as well, but I don't know. When you get older, you kind of get less time to play. I think it's just how life is nowadays. Like
how old
back
are
in the
you?
day, I mean, I'm 20. How old am I now? I'm 28. You're right. So like,
Damn, Monk.
Come on, Sneaky. like back in the day, you could play until like 5 in the morning nonstop. Nowadays, like when it's like 10 o'clock, I'm like, it's sleeping time.
Yeah,
Yeah, I became a
it's not the
mobile
wife
gamer,
that's gonna stop
so-
you, man. It's it's your
Docs.
body catching
No, I
up
don't.
with you, bro.
Not a mobile gamer. No, come on.
Yeah, man, that's how bad I fell off, man. I'm a mobile gamer now. I don't have even time to sit on a laptop. No, not even a PC. That's I mean, it's part of it is age, but the other part is just everyone is so good these days, and it's just so hard to compete with these younger generation feels like they're cracked. I don't know what they
Oh, they're
eat
crazy, man.
or what is their routine. I swear, when I look at those videos and I see how these people play and their reactions, I'm like, man, even the wildest of us when we were that young, we were not that good. It's just nuts.
Dude, like those 16-year-old level 10s, man. They are not a joke whatsoever. Like especially in Asia, man. Like when you go up against like the next up and coming 14-year-old Mongolian monster. Like it's like it really humbles you, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Times changed. I mean, even the practice tools and everything from back in the day has evolved. We didn't have much to do. We didn't have much tools. We don't have much aim maps or stuff like that. So we were always just our practice is what we play. So that's a good thing that it changed now. It gave opportunity as well to lots of countries and regions, and we've seen now lots of representation from Asian CS. I mean, the Mongols, look at them now; they're like top 10 worldwide. It's just nuts how strong they are or where they reach. I even played against Mongols a few times
Ooh.
back in my prime. Yeah, one of them was in Zoe Extreme Land. I will never forget that day. We were down 14-7. We did a comeback to 15-14, and then we lost in overtime. That was the game that sent us home. But yeah, I remember those days very well, and that's just how far Mongols reached now, like the top 10. But so far, so good. I mean, the generation now has evolved, in a very fast, rapid way, I would say. It's sneaky. I think we don't have much time now, so we're heading into Dust 2 in a few seconds. We just got the call that the player has changed his PC and everything, so he should be ready to go. 15 seconds. Sneaky JT. I hope this is a good match. Hopefully, it takes us to nuke. I'll let you guys enjoy, and hopefully, we see a close match.
Yep, I hope to see that too. And what a way to start things out, Sneaky. I mean, like, if your PC is not working, give me a new PC. Let's plug this one out and see how things goes. As Sad But True will be the starter for the team there. He does get traded out by War 10 immediately as the do back off. But a good positioning here coming from Aim Stars with a very close hold on a long.
Alright, just gonna back it up. Here we go. Main 4v4. Flash is gonna come through. Zoro's not gonna be blinded, but he's not gonna hit the shot on Robot and or RDX2JZ. But do they know that there's someone sitting on card? This is a perfect position to be in. They're already distracted by the A player. And I like this control, though, from the side of teams. They're not going to send it on A just yet, knowing that they're in a 4v3. And they heard one player running through mid back to B side. So that means mid could be wide open. Ooh. So there's so many options for their side. I'm surprised Robot is actually peeking on long. And they are still committing on this site. Pokestar will get Influx. And War 10 will get Fury with that shot. But there is still the site ongoing. That BT-50 is doing damage in the hands of RDX2JZ. Swing's gonna go through. One person on ramp. Gonna try to climb up from that short position. Headshots are not going through, so it's all body so far. And yeah, it's just a good old Mexican standoff here on the site, even with a bit of team damage ongoing. RDX on 12 HP. It is still winnable. The defuse might be 10 seconds, but they do have plenty of time. iBad will get War 10, so it's up to RDX to clutch it out. And iBad with the one tap. He has to get to the bomb quickly. And he does get the defuse.
Yeah, he has the time. He has the time. Well, I don't know if it's indecisiveness or what the team call was. I felt like if they did go for a B take, that would have been amazing. As you know, there's only one person trying to defend the side. But again, Aim Star is able to close things out in their favor. But still a close one though. iBad was the only one surviving. The team shot though kinda brought them rather too low, as RDX could have survived longer. But nonetheless, a good opener for Aim Stars here.
Yeah, that would have been a huge ego boost for RDX in all honesty. I mean, winning that 1v1 against iBad, one of the better players here in Aim Stars, would have been hype. But Fury, short position, gonna be taken in. Has to be careful from Tunnel Speed, but he does have a friend in that position. Sad but true with the swag 7. Does get 2. And RDX and Striker, the last two left alive against an MP9 and a flurry of weapons on the side of Aim Stars, looking to see if they can just bolster their economy for now. But fortunately for Team's Love, RDX does get a kill. And since they are on an eco and the guns on the other side are not that impressive, I mean, they could run the 5 AKs later, but some of them did decide to buy some Deagle, so utility might be a bit short. Wouldn't be surprised if Team's Love is going to force one side of the map here.
I just love it. Sabatru slaughtering it with a big banger in lower tons, able to get 1, 2, and goes for the final kill as well. Getting the third there. Still, Aim Stars, you know, it is their buy advantage compared up against their eco. And this will be the change that we're gonna see in round number 3, and how things are gonna go towards Team's Love, because you gotta do what you gotta do. You have to try their best. Team's Love, you know, it's your buy round, it's your rifle round. You can't just allow Aim Stars to build an advantage, even if it is gonna be their map pick.
Alright, Teams Up still have plenty of utility in their hands. Robot does not have any nades, so most likely he's going to be the first one sending it. But Zoro is making sure that he might hear 1 or 2 footsteps. Maybe some of the short players are going to let go of that shift. But, oh, RDX is actually going to get Pokestar. He's most likely pushed out long. But judging from the minimap, most likely Zoro 1, 2, 3 with the MP9 War 10. Make sure you don't run out of bullets, my friend, because as soon as you run out, that's going to be Zoro running at you full speed with an MP9. Here comes the Molotov, but here comes Zoro! And I called it, man. I knew he was going to do that.
Perfect prediction right there. He already knew the moment you threw that molly, he's just going to rush you face first, head first, and you know, he's able to get that AK-47. Zoro falling down from behind. Again, this time though, the lone survivor, or the guy who's trying to hold the doors of a site, Fury, at least gets one, but sad that True, not necessarily having the best gun here for, you know, trying to go for the retake. Does grab an AK-47, hoping to at least, you know, turn things around. Especially since the 2 players are rather tagged down. Could still win it out. Sad but true. Will he be able to check the corner? He does. He goes for the kill. Easy pickings for Aim Stars as they do close this one out again. Another round, another win. Aim Stars looking rather deadly, and Dust 2.
Yeah, 2-0. Even with the MP9 still doing a lot of damage. And yeah, Fury did a good job just holding down that A site, making sure that the lane was there. And look at the composure here from Sad But True in this 1v2. And for RDX, man. Lone player in Goose. On no HP, not much you can do about that when you're in that position. But Aim Stars now with a good start in a Dust 2. Bit of a stab here on Fury, but hey, so far so good for the CTs.
Whoopsie. You know, it's one of those things that always people do. Your the right click, the stabbies. You end up hurting your teammate, but I don't think it's really going to bite them too much because of it. I was about to reposition it that they're going to be doing, but most likely the target would probably be A. I mean, they have that scout on towards Robot, trying to try to find a target if they can. Put the double stack here on short. Salvatru opens it up with an up, but the War 10 jumps into the fray. Won't fall down. Pokestar still pushing on, but gets a frag. I love it. Transfer, but still Striker from lower tons able to find that one.
At least they do confirm that no one is in that short position. So I think with all the information that they do have, B-side is a possibility. And what a shot there from Zoro123 straight to the face of Striker. And RDX, the only one left alive, does have a hard time spraying that AK from far away. And the M4 does its job. So 4-0, Aim Stars. Hey, it's just like how we said at the beginning of this map, or rather right before this map. I mean, from what we've seen in that second half of Mirage, I feel like Aim Stars have a lot more to offer when they are complete.
Yeah, when you're up against the entire unit that is Aim Stars, you get to see a different side of things of them. Like I said, this is vengeance on their end. Right? They do want to show that they have what it takes to go to the grand finals, and you know, seeing the enemies that could be possibly impact. Son but True gets boosted up, able to spot the guy from lower tons. That Striker gone. At the back end of things, Aim Stars are still kind of in control of this game, as you know, teams still trying to figure out how to crack the bubble. as you go for the push towards A short. Thinks better of it though. Might go for the mid push instead towards CT. But how can you do that though, Sneaky? They're just getting picked off one by one. It feels like they're lost. And thus too, it might be a straightforward map, but if you can't make a single play, then there's nothing you can do about, you know, the defense coming from aimstars.
For sure. I mean, good defense turns into offense eventually. And War10, the only one left alive with a Soul Desert Eagle in the high mid position. And yeah, it's just going to be stuck there the entire time. In all honesty, I mean, not much you can do with an Eagle and no armor. Knowing that the other side is stacked with M4s. But War10, one headshot could make a difference. Does fail that test. So, it's a 5-0. aimstar is looking clean so far. Just, I wouldn't say as expected. But, hey. I mean, it seems like they have everything going.
To a certain extent, though, you gotta realize they do have tactical pauses, right? Where, you know, you can just take things through, talk about what you can do. Because the momentum of aimstars, it's just there. Nothing's stopping it. Even going through the Molly, Fury, he smells blood in the water. He's just rushing it out. He wants to kill. He's looking for everybody, but maybe too aggressive. Not gonna work out, but I at least get something out of nothing. Robo answers back to trade things out, and that's 2 gone immediately from aimstars. Zoro might be the next one on the list as he pushes through a cheeky smoke.
Yeah, good old there by RDX. aimstars has this, like, tendency to when one side of the map just crashes and burns, they're gonna start pushing the other sides of the map, and I feel like Team Zub is gonna punish that exactly. Then, it's definitely winnable. Pokestar will get RDX. Trade out his teammate initially from that B position. Smoke and Molly's gonna go down. But what is the verdict here? Robot will get Pokestar. I think a fight in long against an AWP is not gonna favor him at all. But sad but true, fortunately for him, he does have an AWP, but he also has 1 HP. So, I don't know about trying for a retake here. I'd rather just stay in pit and save this op.
They do still have the money, so I don't think it's gonna really be much of a difference. So there you have it. Teams love finally get around on the board. You know, stop the never-ending music coming from aimstars as they are playing their tune, and it seemed like it wouldn't stop. But at least they finally get a round under their name, and a pause will be there just to talk things through. I guess too much confidence coming from aimstars. You know, there's such thing as overconfidence, and maybe this is a good way to tell them, stop a minute. You know, you guys haven't really won it yet. So, you know, go back to the playing board and do what you were doing just a while ago.
There we go, pause incoming. You did say pack pauses sparingly used in yesterday's games. Now, definitely going to be needed here for the side of Team Slav, at least to make a reset happen for their side. They just want to make sure that they're also going to get this second round. And, you know, no aimstars, man. I mean, you guys have 9k on Zoro. Plenty of money to drop Pokestar as well. Just one more solid defense, and they can actually cut the streak to just 1. But, timeout's going to be over. See what happens, man. I mean, Robot now with an AWP. Wonder if he's going to send it here in mid and try and see if he can get any picks.
It's been rather quite effective on the AWP, and he has been, you know, giving us quite a few shots here and there. But now this is where the main question is going to be at, as aimstars are going to play a bit more careful compared to the super hyper aggressive push that they did on mid. You know, you can't just necessarily give them free kills. Aimstars will play much more of their playstyle. Hold things back, hold the doors, hold the lines. You know, make sure you're able to stop them at their tracks. Not gonna give too much to Team Slav here. Sabachu with an op, making sure he's holding A long as much as possible. Robot, he is at a pit, so he can't necessarily get out of it unless he shows himself. But a quick repositioning coming from the side of Aimstars on a triple hold on A short, which there's clearly nobody there, as almost the entirety of Team's Love are gonna be coming from A long as they ready up for the push. It seems like Aimstar is already gonna be ready for it. Is the main question here. They're still hunting, they're still searching. Sanbachu will be able to get the kill towards Striker through the smoke. I don't know if he shot that blind, but he does at least find one. Tries to reposition. As RDX, the lurker, will fall down and die. iPad as well will follow through. Sanbachu again with an AWP. Proven to be a good investment. War 10 getting the kill towards Fury. Oh, they're trading things around the USP. Sanbachu not enough to get the kill, but Zero will be the one closing it out. Robot with a knock.
Oh, he sees a
a 1v1. Oh, it's a matter of the pixel. He's moving fast, left and right, dodging, weaving.
What?
But the Glock is enough to close it out.
Yeah, in between that entire fight, the op could have been reloaded, that's for sure. But decides to take the pistol route of things, and he does take the L. James Love with the now a bit more of a fight this time. I like this. I mean, 5 and 2. I think Robot being on the AWP is definitely I think Aimstars is feeling those effects. They're getting a lot more opportunities in these maps. Almost getting that player crossing, but what's a buy here for the side of Aimstars is Deagles, some armors, a scout here from Sad But True, but this is low-key one of my favorite like half buys where just everyone just buys Deagles. And you know, the scout's gonna tag, Deagle's gonna kill you in one bullet. But is it gonna work? We're gonna find out.
Push Pokestar getting one at least on him, as iPad still continues to hold mid, but there's no one necessarily close by. Sanbachu does get the kill towards War 10 with that scout, but you know, they do still get the trades here and there. Still somehow I kinda still believe Aimstars could pull something out of here. As Fury with the Deagle, iPad finding one, getting killed with Robot. You already know where the other player is. Pikachu car as Fury finds it. Gonna go for the smoke and defuse. You don't know the player's gonna be coming from Tunnel RDX.
No kid.
Does he enough time? Nope, he does not. And there you have it. Aimstars from an Eco. Hand cannons, everybody.
I'm telling you, man. It's that one scout, 4 Deagle buy. Not really 4 Deagles, it was like 3. But you get the gist, man. I feel like that's one of the more underrated buys that you could go for, especially when you know that you're gonna get into, you know, longer fights against the opponent. And the Eagle, just like how I said it, man, it's pretty underrated in close range, the way you can just spam it and, you know, the enemy's dead in 2 bullets, 3 bullets if they do have armor. So, yeah, I mean, let's see if Aimstars can keep the ball rolling in this one. And James Love get their streak cut by only 2 points. It's sad, but True's actually going to get Robot right through that smoke in Tunnels B, and they're just going to back on. Yeah, they're just going to back up. There's no reason to go too far forward in a 4v5, especially in Dust 2.
I just love the confidence coming from Sad But True. Like, he's going for those very ballsy plays there, even, you know, pushing to the limits. But finally understands that, you know, maybe that's too much. Gonna move back quite a bit, a short. That's where the players are going to be coming from. Team Slav are going to be brought to a surprise here with Sad But True. If he gets a shot, and he does. No doubt in my mind. Already the top fragging of the team. Looks for another, but could not reposition his crosshair. Striker able to at least get one out of that, as they are going to go for the plant. Fury though, they still have utilities at hand. The shots even landing perfectly. Now that RDX is left alone, what can he do? Nothing at all. Aimstars, 7-2. Another round bites the dust.
Yep. There you go. Sad but true. I think he's starting to hear the music. I mean, he is 15 and 5. He starts to think, like, oh, I'm in a frag movie, my friend. Let me just jump. Make this look cool. Oh, maybe a bit too cool. And there we go. Does lose the op in the process. Fortunately for them, they do recover it. 7-2. Aimstars with pure domination so far on the CT side, just like yesterday. But, I mean, seems tough. bit more of a fight this time on that T side, and they are going to opt in for a 3 Galil 2 AK buy. Utility's a bit thin. So what's going to be the decision here? Just straight up long, I guess, for them.
I love the rush. They're just rushing. No holds barred. W Gaming, it's working out so far. iPad currently going to be the one falling down. Zoro gets one, but will be traded off immediately. The push continues on. Sad but true with an opportunity to frag down. Yes, he will. At least stops them down. Gets 2 in return, which does help aimstars quite a lot as Fury finds a kill on towards Robot. That means everything relies on RDX, on how well can he turn the tides to the team. Does Pokestar know? I don't think it does, but he's still holding. Hiding onto the side. They don't see each other. Now he knows. No way he doesn't. Hoping for him, waiting for the cue for the plant. That's when he peeks. And he does. Get surprised. RDX is waiting for him. Coming off from behind. You do tag him down quite a bit, though. I mean, he's very low here. Unless he gets a perfect shot, which highly unlikely as Fury him get that one. Brings it back to an 8-2 again. Aim Stars. When you think they're losing it, you know, they're actually not.
Yeah, NT for RDX JZ there. Aim Stars so far 6-point lead here in the first half. So far the defense has boded well for them. So after those 2 wins, immediate answer with those 3 rounds back. So aimstar is most likely looking for that 10-2. Teams Love trying to hang on at least to 8-4. They do have a 3,400 loss bonus here, so they can still buy up those AKs. Utility is going to be a bit thin, and I wonder if they're going to be more spread out, less rushy. But it seems like Striker has a different idea. He is stuck in blue bin though, and I feel like he's a dead man.
You should have him as well. iPad pushes on upper tunnels, and there you have it. Like you said, Striker stuck, and he couldn't do anything out of it. iPad so continue to push as much as he can on upper tunnels, holding things down, shooting through the smoke. You know, if you get lucky, you get a kill, but still, the dominance that he is showing upper tunnels makes it enough for, you know, Teams Love to rotate things around.
Yeah, pushed him all the way back to T-spawn as well. Not much options here for the side of Teams Love. Just trying to draw them out as much as possible here, but Robot is not going to move anytime, any second. Trying to get those kills. Sad but True will get RDX, but Influx will get Zoro in return. Short position. Sad but True with a good bait. And Fury getting that last kill. 9-2. Aim Stars looking for that last round as well. Make it 10-2, and maybe make it a quick trip to Nuke if they ever do get the pistol round on the second half. I want to see more, though, from the side of Team Stars, man. Like, I want to see something similar to what Influx did in that last game, but now with Aim Stars being complete in this Dust 2 game, it's really hard for them, man, especially what happened in the second half of that first game.
And the new setup here is the double AWP now. Snaky. Aim Stars gonna have Zoro 123 with an AWP station up already on towards the B side, going towards mid. Fury already getting 2 kills from lower tunnels, and that AWP is not gonna work out coming from Zoro. A Striker will be able to find one. Robot as well will look for another, as it is back again to a 2v2, but Sad but True still has an AWP though. This man is on fire right now. 20 frags already on his name, so not as easy as they want it to be. As Pokestar, again, another player who has shown, you know, brilliance in the games that we saw yesterday. Can he do it again, though, is the main question. As he go for a plant, but Pokestar, best opportunity, best time to go for the peak, and he finds the next. So that is going to be your first half, 10-2, and in pure fashion coming from Aim Stars, as we saw them do that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, look at the frag board, man. I mean, it's just sad but true on a 20 bomb already. And we already know in the piss around immediate purchase of the R8 revolver. Nah, he's just gonna buy armor instead. So what is Aim Stars gonna do? Spawn is looking pretty bad for A. Maybe it is gonna be a B take, but seems like they're just gonna spread out for now and look for clues in and around the map. And what is Teams Up gonna do? Are they gonna push for high mid? Nah, they're just gonna put War10 in a position where he can get the player in LB potentially, but a double goose instantly said, but true will also get Robot. Long A is now wide open. War10 trying to scramble his way back, but it seems like 2 Glocks against 1 is actually pretty bad, but Striker will get IBAT as well, but do they know that the B side is also wide open? RDX, the last one left alive, and he's not much that he can do in that situation. Aim Stars are all over the place. But still, they do get the round. 2 more, and they do get Dust 2, and we're going to take a trip to Nuke, my friend.
Well, I mean, bro, we kind of predicted it's going to happen, but not in a fashion like this. We did not expect it to be clear dominance. I mean, 11-2, and it's almost like a couple of more rounds, and they have it. As Teams Love, what's the answer here? Nothing, as Striker falls down immediately. Going for the shot again. Fury with the 3K. Looking for a quad if he can. That's going to be a quad kill. Let him go for the 5th. He's going to go on a rampage at this time. A Salvatore flying shots. You know. That's very quick. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be over anytime soon from now. And at this moment, you got to start thinking about Nuke. Like, what's the play here?
Teams Love, man. Like, I really want the boys to win because I love the meme, but you know, Aim Star seems like they're better at this very moment. Triple flash, all right. See what happens. Is anyone blind? It seems like his teammate was the one blind at that time. IBAD. He's going to get taken down on long, so they do have information that there's actually 3 players on that long side. How's Fury found himself in that B-side? Striker, I think he tried to push the smoke.
I don't think
But
you know.
what is this? Sad but true is in mid. Yeah, this is... I know it is a 3v4, but this is rough. Oh, hold up. How did he get into B-side? I mean, War10 will get sad but true. But are they going to all go through the window position? Fury with the taps. And he gets the reload as well, and the taps keep on going as it does finish the game. 21-6 for Fury. 2 players in the side of Aim Stars with 20+ frags, and this is definitely a better performance compared to their Mirage games.
I mean, to be expected. This is Aim Stars' vengeance. Their revenge match on 14s, especially on that map number 1. Unbelievable play from Fury. He goes for the tap to end things off. And that's how you gotta show it. You go with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I mean, you guys expected some dominance on that Dust 2, but that was just next level plays by Aim Stars, showing that, you know, the first map was just a technical issue from their side, and quickly they hopped on the serve on the second map. Sad but true with his AWP skills, and then everyone else just hitting their shots, while on Teams Love, it felt like it was a bit tough. All right, I'm trying to understand what the guy, what the physician is saying, but but yeah, I mean, what happened there? Was it like do you believe like it was actually Teams Love that couldn't do much? They were just hesitant. Maybe they couldn't find their game, or was it just Aim Stars from the beginning just playing so aggressive? What do you think, Sneaky?
I think it's just most likely this. Yeah, Aim Stars were just the better team at the end of the day here in Dust 2. I feel like it was kind of evident in the second half of Mirage where, you know, the comeback almost happened, except they messed up twice and, you know, the game ended then and there. But now, you know, it's a fresh slate here in Dust 2. You know, they started off really well. Obviously, I feel like, you know, no matter what Teams Love is actually throwing at them, they're ready for it. And I feel like, you know, it gets to a point. I feel like this happened yesterday as well with Aim Stars, where it gets to a point where you're just dominating the match so much where you just start throwing random stuff at the enemy, and even that they don't expect. So, yeah, it's just really, the fire just keeps on growing. And it seems like Teams Love cannot put it out, my friend.
What do you think, JT? How was your overview of that map?
It's just Aim Stars being Aim Stars. I think that's all that you need to know. You know, it's Aim Stars just showing who they are, and boy, did sad but true with that AWP. He just made sure he held those sights, and he also plays aggressively with his AWP as well. I mean, kudos to him. He performed tremendously on this map alone. Same with Fury. So it's not the typical that we always see iBad and Pokestar be the star. But this time around, we see a different side of Aim Stars with Sad Batu and Fury leading the charge on this side of things.
And we talked about the aggression in the CT side, and we've seen how they just kept pushing every round, taking short, taking lower, just denying any map control for Teams Love on the T side. Also sad but true with the max event. I mean, on the second round he had 8k. That's just nuts. That's a lot of money. 7,600. And that was a very weird duck by Snoro. But it felt like Aim Stars just, were in the mood, were in the groove, let's say. In Teams Love, I mean, they're gonna head into Nuke now. I don't know what's waiting in Nuke. Do we feel like, there's something for Teams Love left for Nuke? Are we gonna see some surprises? Are we gonna see some heroes, rising up? Because we've talked about Influx and Robot, but I don't think they necessarily played that amazing in this too.
Well, I didn't really see much of them. I mean, the only guy who was able to really get frags was Robot. At the end of the day, it still wasn't enough. Wasn't as much as impressive as they wanted to be. And honestly, Aim Stars, it just seems like you play on their map, you play on their terms. It's so hard to go up against, especially in certain aspects where we've thought, teams lost, we're gonna win it out in certain rounds. But even on a 2v2 or a 1v1, they end up losing, even 2v1s, which they are supposedly supposed to win things out, but they end up choking and losing it out instead. So when it comes towards Nuke, you gotta make sure you don't get these mistakes happen again and again, because time and time, Aim Stars, they do know how to capitalize, and when they do capitalize, it's just so hard to stop them, honestly. And that could be the story in Nuke if you don't, adapt to the situation that's happening.
Do we? I mean, Sneaky, do you see a certain difference in the players' skill base? Do you feel like it's even, or you can tell there's some players, like talking about RDX here, for example, he's the level 6 type. Is he struggling here, or you can actually feel like, it's fair and balanced?
I mean, for a level 6, he actually did pretty well. Undersgrim. Not gonna lie, he almost clutched twice. And, yeah, there's just really some opportunities where Aim Stars were just the better players at the end of the day. I mean, some of these aim fights, obviously, it's the decision making from some of these teams or some of these players. Yeah, you see Fury pushing through the smoke, but he's kind of smart about it because he knows that there's also one player inside of B side trying to make a play happen. There's also Sad but True, who also does his best work on that AWP. So yeah, I mean, just overall, I think it's just Aim Stars as being the better team, man. At the end of the day, they're just like you can really see the skill disparity from both of these squads. But I mean, Nuke. I'm thinking in Nuke, man. Like, what is gonna happen, bro? Because that map, I really think, since you guys have only seen it now, I wonder what it is gonna look like. Because obviously, Aim Star CT side is really good, right? But I mean, it's Nuke, man. Anything can happen. I mean, even if you're on that T side, you already know that you're gonna be down in that first half. Some stuff might happen in this map that we have not seen before. That's for sure.
And from what I can tell in the chat, the original 5th for Teams Love is actually going to join. That means RDX will probably leave. And that 5th is called Opli. Opli. I think Opli. So he's a level 9. But I think that's probably some better news for Teams Love. I mean, we talked about RDX and his impact. Maybe now with Opli also joining, it could be a game changer. Do you think things will change, JT, or still gonna be the same result?
It's hard to tell. I mean, if he's warmed up enough in the match, maybe it's a matter of how much impact can he provide. I mean, RDX not too shabby himself. We saw a lot of performance coming from his side without really, you know, looking really into his face at level. But he did prove quite a lot on what he can do and what he can provide. Now, seeing into the entire roster of Teams Love, I feel like it's more about how well they play as a unit and how well they can play together, you know? Because if whatever you throw to your opposing team is not working, it's about finding the weakest link or finding their weaknesses or to capitalize with it, because that's where I feel like they're struggling. Yes, they have, the raw aim power that they have, but that's only going to bring you so far. There's so much more into CS rather than just aim, right? So if they're able to find an answer up against aim stars, then maybe it could be a closer match where they could possibly take it in Nuke. But there's so many variables in Nuke that it's so hard to predict.
Especially the pistol, the first pistol as a CT side. If you lose that, you struggle a lot on a map like Nuke. And I think just due to how I think Nuke is one of those very difficult maps because it relies heavily on rotation. And if you don't have that quick, swift rotation, especially to out, from vents, then this is going to be very tough for whoever's playing on the CT side. And if we see some proper executions outside as well with smokes and stuff, that could also be a factor that contributes positively to whoever's playing on the T side. That's just an extra layer that the team can utilize, whether they want to execute outside or maybe fake it or maybe drop to secret. There's lots of options for having that certain strat. I'm looking at knife is quite important. Whoever starts on CT, that's quite important. Whoever gets the first pistol wins the ante as well. There's so many elements and factors like you mentioned, JT, but I'm just excited to see how Teams Love will perform with the original fifth Opli. Hopefully, he steps up the game a bit and we see a close one. You guys wanna do our favorite thing that no one has won so far, but you guys were close. I mean, 13-5 was a bit close from Sneaky there. All right, so new guys prediction. What do we say, Sneaky?
Wait, who's starting where?
Do you want to wait for the knife? Let's give it a minute. Let's give it a minute.
Let's wait for
because it just started.
I feel like my predictions will be very sides dependent because, you already know the map. It's already very CT sided, but there's some teams who can get away on T side, especially if you do know the setups in this map. Problem is the setups in this map on T side are so complicated, man. You have to know basically all the lineups. So yeah, it's definitely a tough it's a tough learning curve to fully master this map in particular. And from what I've seen in Teams Love, I'm not too confident from what I've seen from their CT and or T side, especially on that Dust 2 game. So I'm a bit worried for them, not gonna lie, if ever they do start on T. But alright, I'm just gonna do dependent predictions, I guess. So if Aimstar starts on CT side, then they're gonna win 13-1. If Teams Love starts on CT side, and then Aimstars is gonna win like 13-6. Methinks.
That's a lot of heavy predictions you got over there. 13-1. That's interesting. But still, we did see 13-2, so not far off. If I'm gonna go with Copium, if everyone in chat has Copium, they're gonna be voting for Teams Love, and I think maybe let's try.
Is Teams Love. Just if you wanna take back your prediction. Oh, is it again, Sneaky? Teams Love.
All right, what's the knife again? So Teams Love is gonna start.
Teams Love is CT. Yeah.
Yeah, 13-6.
So what's your prediction?
13-6. 13-6 Aimstars.
How about you, JT?
I'm gonna throw a curveball here. My mind say Aimstars, my heart says Teams Love. Let's give the boys some love, And let's just turn things around in their favor. We're gonna go 13-10. Teams love copium. You know, everyone in chat has that copium running, and they do love to see the boys win it out. And who knows? We'll get surprised, or we'll see a horrible defeat. I don't know. It's a give or take type of thing.
All right, I'm still standing by 13-9, which isn't being fulfilled, but I'm gonna say 13-9 for Aim Stars. The pistol has started. We're just waiting for the delay to go ahead and show it on broadcast. I think this is gonna be a very fun match. Nuke, finally a new map on broadcast. Teams love with the newest edition. The original roster is back, so Aim Stars should be worried, maybe, let's say. But everything starts with the pistol, and I think if Teams Love gets the pistol on the CT side, it should be really good. Anyway, guys, hopefully it's gonna be a good match. Let's enjoy it together, and good luck to both teams.
And here we go. Let the games begin. As Teams Love will be the ones on the defending side here in the CT, and let's see how things are gonna transpire here. Sneaky. What's a good way to open things up is just to get the kill towards Robot. Big one, I would say. As they're pushing from outside. Fox Striker getting a couple of kills, going for back and forth, and that's it. Teams Love with the first
There we go.
win on the pistols. Quick and easy work on their end.
Yeah, a bit sloppy on the execution, not gonna lie. Yeah, I was like, what is going on, man? Like, they're trying to do an ace split, but single door isn't open. It wasn't naded open at all. No one went through lobby. It's pretty confusing. It's like, I think they wanted to do one lobby for outside and go into the A site, which it could work, but, you know, I feel like Nuke is the type of map where if you just don't commit immediately, or if you don't commit to the corner when your teammate's already there, then it's gonna be the CTs every single time. So it has to be good bursts from the side of Aim Stars if ever they do want to go for something.
Can I be honest? I've never seen this revolver work on Sad But True. Maybe I've seen it a couple of times already. And oh my god, off screen it works! Maybe we're not supposed to show it on stream, you know? And then finally he gets his shot, and Fury as well. Getting a kill on Oakley. They're fighting quite a lot on this, what is this, force buy on their end. It's proving to be a lot of damage. Striker is gonna show himself, and IBAD just jumps in for it.
Yeah, with a Mac 10-2, and they're gonna get that full B-side control. And this is gonna feel bad if you're a Team Love, because it's only the second round. And you guys are not gonna have that much money, considering you did win that first one. Yikes. So the Mac 10 needs to run on through, man. IBAD and Fury upgraded to an MP9 this time. And I think if I was Wario and Influx here, I'd just save. I feel like retaking from this spot in a 2v4 is next to impossible, so not gonna be surprised if they just want to keep the FAMAS and the M4 in their hands.
Timing. You know, Fury wanted to run away, escape as much as he can. Influx is looking for exit frags, but you already know where he is. The jumping shots for the Mac 10. He does got one. Influx will fall down, and Warten is gonna go for the save instead. But he will be hunted down. Not enough to get the kill though, as Warten is able to shut things off 1 for 1. I'm pretty sure Aim Stars are happy with the results there.
For sure. I would be too. I mean, you put Team Stuff in a bad position. They're in a 1.9k loss bonus this time. And they're going to be forced to buy, you know, the Scout. Utility is not going to be that big for their side. But still, Aim Stars have to be careful. It is still Nuke at the end of the day. Damage can happen very, very quickly. But single door. They rushed out. I think they're trying to go B, but instead, they're just going to straight on push this A side. And this is what I was talking about, JT. The burst heavy T side is very effective in this map. You just have to commit to the angle. You just have to commit to the strat. And if you don't, if you have that slight moment of hesitation here in Nuke, that's where the T's do fall. And it seems like hesitation is nowhere to be found in that round for Aim Stars. Yeah, influx with the Scout. Not much. I don't know what you can do with the Scout. Maybe you can get like a 5k headshot. There he goes. Or it's just going to take him down.
They do find it. Like I said, no hesitations. Just keep going. Just keep moving, and that's what secures you the round. It looks like we're gonna have a pause. I don't know if it's a tech pause or is it a tactical pause. Seems like there are issues happening, and for some reason, I don't know if your audio is okay, but I can't hear a thing in the game anymore.
Yeah, I can hear in game as well, man. Do not worry. We are on the same boat at this moment.
Oh, okay. I
But
thought
it's
I'm the
fine.
one who was like having issues
Yeah.
here. I was like ready to like dip and go back.
Yeah, I think it's fine because it was a round where there was only one dude left alive with a scout. I don't think he can do much. We're probably gonna get sound back very soon. But Aim Stars, in having a lead in this particular map on T side it's tough. It's tough, that's for sure. And we're gonna take a look at the graph here. We got graphs now here, JT. Look at the economy. It just went
Match,
down.
wow.
There we go. That's what happens when you lose the second round and you're just stuck with a 1.9k loss bonus. Like and you're on nuke. Oof. It's like
Ooh.
it's like a disaster that's just keeps happening. It's like a snowball that keeps on getting bigger and it's just rolling down the hill.
That's the thing, right? Once you get the momentum on your end and it's quite heavy, it's so hard to stop it. And honestly, if you're gonna be in an eco round, I don't know, like you give quite a bit too much out of the map, and AIMSA is gonna take every opportunity of an advantage that they can and to push forward. I can't even imagine how they're gonna do retakes on an eco. I mean, it's kind of almost impossible, I would say, unless they pull something out of nowhere, which the chances are not that high. You know what the thing is, still in the back of my head, is about that change PC type of thing. Who has a PC lying around when the other one is like bugging? That's until this moment on, I still can't move forward with that one.
I mean, I know some dudes. I know some dudes with some extra PCs, man. Don't have to be the best PCs. I think at most you just need like a 5800 X3D maybe. Maybe if you're
Why?
on the budget, get like a 2070 or something, man. That can run 300 FPS, no problem. But there we go, sad butcher. There we go. Damn, that silencer was insane, man. I couldn't hear anything.
It silenced the entire game. I was like wondering what the heck is happening here. Doing wonders for everybody. But the question is, how do you go for the retake? They're gonna get found out immediately. Pokestar finding two, sniffs out the other. Now they're gonna go try to push on towards bottom ramp. But they've got their number. They already know. You can go for the exit frags. Zero will fall down. Influx finds two. But that's it. That's all you're gonna get. Nothing more, nothing less. As the bomb will explode. The question is, how they're gonna survive to win. Team's love.
Yeah, I'm just
Saves the AK.
I'm surprised at the amount of death that happened with the USPs and everything. AK is gonna be saved. Good news for Team Stuff there. Bad news, they are 1-3 down in this first half. And Aim Stars, if they do win this round again, that is gonna be the reset. But Team Stuff, they do have that 3,400 loss bonus around the corner if ever they do take the L in this round. But now with the robot on the sniper, they're gonna have a bit more presence here. And I wonder what spot Robot is going to hold. So he's just going to stay outside for now, and someone else is just going to be looking at ramp for him. But look at this. iPad just walking out on the A site. Tried to get the opener, but that's not how Nuke works, buddy.
I think it's just iPad being iPad. This guy just plays with confidence, and that's what he does the best. But he's going to get stopped on immediately. Salva able to get one. Pokestar as well. This guy, if iPad's not doing the trick, he's the one who answers back. One in heaven, one's around the corner. He sniffs him out, but not enough to get the kill. Sad but true, goes with a quick scope, finds it. On this stand, there's another player. Pre-fires? I don't know, he just saw it that quickly. I don't know, 300 hertz monitor or some shit? Who knows? But Fury versus Oakley are gonna be up against each other, mano to mano. He's having struggles going down the ladder.
Probably heard. It's probably heard. Alright, I like this though from Fury. That Molotov is actually going to give a bit of a clue if hopefully his headset is loud enough that he heard that Molotov, because I definitely hear that. But Fuse is going to go through, opening the door. It's not planted for him though. This ain't good. Oh my god! And
Now,
Fury, he went in too hard, my friend.
and time is ticking. He looks like it's gonna happen anyway. Oh, he fell down. So it's so hard to re-aim again once you fall down from that jump there. So at least Teams Love's able to stop the momentum coming from Aim Stars. It almost seemed like it was all too easy for Aim Stars to win this one out, but not today. Not today.
And another timeout. I mean, Teams Love, they're supposed to be getting these rounds, that's for sure. So it's good that they do get the 1v1 in their favor. Cut the lead back by just a bit. Would be nice if they would actually win this next round as well. But looking at the economy on the side of Aim Stars, it's going to take like 2, 3, maybe just 2 rounds of just economy resets for them. But that just gives more opportunities for Aim Stars to start exploring the map. Maybe they want to go ramp more, maybe outside. But it really depends on what the positioning is for the side of Teams Love is. But fortunately for the side of Aim Stars, the AWP has left the hands of Teams Love, and now it's in the hands of Sad But True. So Sad But True obviously with a 20 banger and Dust 2 with this AWP. Let's see if he can keep it going.
I mean, we did see him use it just a while ago, and we find quite a lot of frags. So I feel like outside isn't really heavily defended in terms of Teams Love, so I feel like this is something that they can really abuse and take control of, maybe go towards Secret of the sorts. But they do love pushing towards the side here on the A.
Oh, bit of damage here on iBad. Down to 15 HP. Has to be careful. But I think they're really just trying to bait out the player in ladder here just to enter the crosshairs of Sad But True. But outside has been taken by Aim Stars. Zoro will get influx. And I mean, this is a really good position here for iBand. If he can make his way all the way to heaven and cancel that heaven position, the rest of them can start moving on into this A site. But look at this angle from iBad. Oh, Sad But True is going to be the victim that time, but that's the upper down. And who is going to make the entry happen? Seems like Pokestar wants to be the first one in, but Zoro, are you aware that is a shotgun, my friend? Pokestar in a bit of a hurry, but here comes the shotgun. War 10 blasting him in the face. And iBad, the only one left alive and 15 HP with a shotgun on the other side. But yeah, he's just going to concede the round, is he? I mean, 10 seconds. Yeah, didn't have to, didn't get this gun out in time, man. That's tough.
Yeah, no time at all. Maybe they took way too long to decide what the play is going to be, and, mistakes like these, you kind of have to stop it from happening here. Although I would love to see more on Aim Stars taking outside control going towards Secret, because I feel like they've left that wide open, other than Striker, who's been, I believe, playing on towards Heaven. And he's always been there stationed and looking. Not really much, defensive side from Teams Love on outside rather than just one player. And that's just it. I don't think Aim Stars are really fully taking advantage, of the points that they can take. As they've been consistently playing, the same old thing back to back. Hopefully we can see more difference on their side of attacking, but maybe not this round, because it's going to be full of Tech 9s and mostly go for a push.
Let's see. Ramp. Smoke's gonna go down. Oh, Tech 9s. Alright, they're just running on in. And they do get the double kill. Oh my god, they're gonna have B-site. Oh god.
Oh wow.
I love the Tech 9. And the Tech 9 loves the Aim Stars apparently, man.
Yep. And that was really deadly coming from the side of Aim Stars. Now that, you know, Teams lost, what are you going to do about it? Got free guns at the same time. You know, well worth investment. As a matter of seconds, it's already into disaster. Yeah, I'm guessing on this point of view, it's just time for them to just move back and save their guns, save the utils for another day. As Aim Stars are continuing for the hunt, sniffing out the prey. Looking left and right. Zorro! What bang! Gets found out immediately. He does damage down Warten quite a bit. Not enough to get the kill. Gonna be more extra frags out towards the right. Okay, Warten does fall down, but that's just it. You know, nothing more, nothing less.
I can already tell who's like a very... I can already tell who plays this map a lot and who doesn't, because the explosion radius of the C4, it does matter. And it does do some damage on the outside, especially when you kind of, you know, inch the C4 forward a bit. So that means you're going to take like maybe 60, 80 damage. I'm not so sure. I haven't redone the numbers yet. But Aim Stars, outside play, coming on in. Sad but true with the AWP. There's running outside. Pokestar going to be the first one down. Spray's not going to be true. Zora 123 is going to get robot. Influx going to go down as well. So, B site already as Secret has been taken. And the USBs, it's an ego. It's an ego, bro. Not much you can do.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot difficult for them. Unless there's been like a massive whiff from Aim Stars, which highly unlikely to happen. And sad but true, gets the kill towards Ward 10. And they're just hunting and looking for kills. And hopefully, okay, he finds one. And he finds another, but that's gotta be it. You can't give them more than that. So I believe, hopefully he's just gonna run away and save that gun for another day. Again, Aim Stars in a very comfortable position. Finally understanding to abuse outside. As there's not much of a defensive measure coming from Team Slav on towards Secret at all.
Terrorists win.
There we go. You find Aim Stars. I mean, that's most you could ask for if your team's here. If you do win this round, it is a 7-5, which is not the best spot to be in. I mean, you do have the 2-point lead by the time that the second half does turn. Problem is, at the end of the day, despite what the score does suggest, it's still a CT-sided map, and it seems like Team Love maybe they've walked into uncharted territory once Nuke did come out, man.
It almost feels like Aim Stars, the only time they do lose is when they go too much on a forced play, and it doesn't just seem, it seems more unnatural on the things they do. The fact that Team Self just, you know, takes advantage of that. But the moment they start playing the game as, you know, as planned, and rather than forcing things, it seems to work out more on their end. And maybe they found the weakest point from Team Love, and that's from outside. You know, that's where they were able to get a lot of kills and a lot of space, and immediately taking on, you know, the B side. This time around, though, feels like we're gonna be more on the default push. Or are they rushing it? Uh-oh, burning on fire. Molly is gonna be there. Don't necessarily have the smoke to stop it, but luckily the enemy team is gonna smoke it out for them.
Yo, Aim Stars, if you guys can hear the stream, which is most likely delayed, you guys can HE the door, by the way. You can just send it on that A side. Don't have to walk up to it and press E.
Uh-oh.
The more you know. Oh, I bet he's gonna send it. He's the type of guy to send it every single time. He is gonna get influx, but the shotgun doing some damage. Striker will get one. Robot will get one with the M4 as well. It's a 1v2, but Fury has found himself in that B site. Has to be careful from that ramp position, though. I mean, Opley's already here.
Smart
that
enough
smoke
to...
is perfect, man.
He stops the plan. Okay.
Oh, he needs to get in that door.
Could be
ASAP.
big. Goes for the frag. Does he get it? The spray. Oh no! It misses. He re-sprays though. Makes it work. Opening from above. He has the high ground. Able to find it. Seems love. It ain't over yet.
Counter-terrorist
4 and 5. I mean, Teams Love, it is a nice edge type of round for them. And AimStars, taking a look at their economy, there we go. I feel like Teams Love has done enough that maybe a half my at most is going to come. But Zoro immediately purchasing that AK, so they're still going to run with the rifles. But Teams Love, hey, buy themselves a bit of time in this first half. M4s all across the board. War 10 with a shotgun once again, and he was standing on top of that lobby entrance. So maybe if he can do that again, just do some damage. And the others do most of the work with finishing with those bigger rifles. And yeah, you guys got a good defense, but now with Robot playing Secret instead, and now they do not want to give B site as free as it was before.
I was hoping to see like a rush play again. Oh, true. This just around the corner, Fury and Pokestar are gonna be able to at least get something out of it. Warten is ready. He's no detection. Hello. Does he do it? Does he pull the trigger? No, he doesn't. But then he does. But I bet is enough to spray and pray. He got the kill. One in heaven. Hopefully, it's from above. I mean, yes, they have the high ground, but how much will the high ground matter? As they're able to spot him out pixel by pixel. Able to at least dwindle that HP down. And an immediate call from the team to save the guns.
Oh, CT spotted. Oppy's gonna go down. Striker, the only one left alive. He's on the other spawn this time. But can they find him? I mean, if they can take out this M4, this is going to be just Teams Love without guns in this next round with only 50 bucks in the pocket of Striker at the moment, and they're going to try to find him. They do not want him to live with this rifle, but Striker's going to get 2. But is he good for 3? Mac 10? He's going to get taken down as well. IBAD. And look at the other two players. They're too far from the C4, too far from their own spawn to respond. And AimStars, hey, it's all the way up to 6. If they can make it a 7-man and deny that lead in that second half, that's AimStars in control of this game, my friend.
It always seems like Teams Up are on the latter end of the stick here, and it's not looking good for them. So the possibilities are open, but not in a sense when you don't necessarily have the guns. You have the USB and not necessarily the best gun to go up against, as they are able to at least trade things off in their name. Could possibly even get a gun for the team if they can. But I think it fell on top, so they're not really going to be able to find it. Striker will fall down. It's War 10. Looking for the gun that they got. Or they killed on towards side, but true. The defense, it's just too much from AimStars. The retake, it's just too hard. Robot with a USB. Does he have a gun right in front of him, but no, it's gonna be hard to clear. They're still going on for the save. I don't know how much, as they do know where they are gonna be playing at and where they're hiding. That could just be it. Honestly, sneaky. I don't know, AimStars. Oh.
Yeah, this is most likely them just taking it, man. 7-4. And if they can make it 8-4, and they're gonna start CT side on the second half, oh God, I wouldn't want to be in the position of the T's in this game. Because to be fair, on the CT side, you get to sit and hold. It's pretty easy to hold, but it only takes one frag to bust that. Bust that site wide open. But let us see. Nade. Flash, everything on that A side. Once again, they just want to send it, but Fury actually trying to go down into vents into that B site. But Influx with the spam through the smoke. He does know that there's one more player in lobby. And Sad But True and Zoro 123. Let's see what they can do. Sad But True is going to go down, but Zoro 123 on the outside, hearing everything as his teammates do fall, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's some strategies that do work from AimStars, but this one, it's not it. It's not it at all. I don't remember seeing it work out the first time they did this. As you do find the last frag, and that's gonna be your first half, ladies and gentlemen. as Team Stuff. They do get as much as they can during the CT side, but this time around, Aim Stars is at their territory or at their side of the map. How well can Team Stuff really take control of things? And the only way it could start good for them is if they win the pistol rounds. And how well they can also win the pistol rounds is another factor. But Aim Stars, I feel like they're a well-rounded team in terms of defending. So it's about how they crack the code here up against Aim Stars. It's gonna be a push. How about you? Going for the poke. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Falls down. Striker is able to at least give a revenge on his teammate. Bad. Jeez Louise. That shot rather crispy. Blocking the door, hoping to find another iPad. John Wick, everybody. Finds 2, finds 3. Looking for the 4th. So close, yet so far. Goes from behind. Oh, he wants to go for the knife. Very cheeky. From the C's, he wants to get the knife kill, and they do. Oh, Aim Stars. Jeez Louise.
Oh god.
Oh, like this.
It's a 4K for iBad2. He has 6,050. Wouldn't be surprised if an AWP finds itself in the hands of the players, or rather by side, but true. But no, they're just gonna go standard, man. They don't want to have an AWP sitting on the outside, and then you already know when you miss once and there's 5 blocks on you, and that's gonna be tough. But Aim Stars actually with the tack timeout, I think they just want to guarantee that second round so they can get that 9-5 and look to see if they can finish that rest of the game.
I mean, getting knifed is one thing. you gotta pause that one out and talk things through, guys. Like, honestly, that was a fantastic play coming from Aim Stars. You know, iBad himself literally holding the door, closes it, blocks it, shoots the other side. Door's open again, shoots the guy who opens the door. Unbelievable play coming from him. I mean, there's a reason why he is one of the star players coming from Aim Stars. Just because on certain situations, certain scenarios, this man can really live up to the hype.
Thank God. And Teams Love, I think they just have to force the eco round here. Can't really do much with barely any kills happening in that last round. I mean, 2,950 maybe for Wario. He could possibly buy a Deagle. I mean, Striker's already bought one. Robot's already bought one as well. Most likely they're just gonna try to go for Jiggle Peak angles, maybe on the outside, maybe in lobby, maybe even in ramp. But, you know, the weapons that they have, not much you can do unless some nutty shots do start to fire in this map.
Going for the push. They're going aggressive. I don't think they even know if there's a player over there to go for the flash play. That's Batru going for the shots, and he finds it. Tremendous plays coming from the team of Aim Stars, taking advantage, showing them who's boss. He's gonna get shot quite a bit from Pokestar. Same with Fury, but Batru now knows where the other players is gonna be. He's gonna be from outside. The question is where outside. Gonna go for the spray Emperor, and he finds it. Quick and easy work from Aim Stars. I mean, it is to be expected. It is gonna be their bonus round. This time around, buy round coming from Teams Love, and oh boy, they gotta do something about this. They lose this round, it's just gonna put them in a bad situation, or bad to worse situation, I would say.
You know, San Batru, he's already got what he wanted in this game. Granted, the knife already happened 2 rounds ago, but getting an op already at this point of the game. San Batru, there we go, opens the door, but he doesn't close it. Oh.
Yeah, he wanted to close the door immediately, but got stuck. Was not able to do that at all. But this time, I have never seen him use an op, so this is gonna be new. If he chooses to continue to use that gun, Meanwhile, Pokestar. Oh, he does get the shot, and Pokestar finds another. They're just pushing to the limit. As Influx will also fall down. The buy round from Teams Love are in shambles. Can't say much about their economy as well because there's nothing to really talk about.
Yeah, 10 and 5. My word, Aim Stars. I mean, pure domination at this point, off the jump. And you do just get the shot in the lobby player, and the rest of it just go into lobby, man. I mean, that's not what you can do if you're on the side of Teams Love. They do have a scout on Robot. AWP around the corner, doesn't hit it. Zoro hits his shot, sad but true. Does get Influx, Zoro lives that fight. Does get War 10 with that USP. And, oh, Opti in a very good position. Actually, surprise IBAD here. And that they do. Now it's suddenly a 2v3, but sad but true around the corner. USB in hand. Striker doesn't even get tagged once, so he's gonna do a bit of investigating, knowing the last two players are Zoro and Fury. So they could be everywhere.
Yeah, no clear indicator where, you know, they're stationed at. Striker, what could be the call here? Is it gonna be the save? I mean, if you do kind of save, it's still not, I don't think necessarily it's worth it. You're gonna put in a situation where you kind of have to clutch it for the team. Because it's gonna be a far end of the things here if you don't make a play. But how are you gonna make a play when Zoro has that AWP? He immediately shuts him down, and that's 11 to 5. And boy oh boy, Siki, we might be getting closer to the end of the chapter of this series. Unless Teams Love can change things around and turn the tide towards their favor.
There you go. I mean, 3 ops now on the side of Aim Stars. They have upgraded the entire weaponry of this team, and Striker trying to go through Pokestar, getting the op shot. IBAD will get one, but he does get traded down. Sad but true. Does also get Influx. It seems like 3 ops might be the solution here in a nuke in order for the game to end quicker. And Aim Stars, match point, 1 away from just winning the series, man.
I think this could be it. I don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, as much copium as you can, you know, breathe in. I think you just have to accept that you're I'm getting a bit delusional. As Aim Stars raw talent and team chemistry is really being shown here, as Pokestar also has that AWP. It's all about the snipers. It's a rushing sniper, Sneaky. You know something's up when that's happening. IBAD is playing his own game. Shoot them up, as he calls it. And this could be it. War 10 left alone, and Fury has his number. 13 to 5. Aim Stars are gonna go to the grand finals, and the curse has been lifted. No more elimination in the semifinals, and they finally make it to the grand finals.
Congratulations to Aim Stars. I mean, that took a while. It was a roller coaster for the team, but they straight showed dominance in the second and third map. The first one was, like we mentioned earlier, a technical issue, but congrats to them. I mean, they managed to find their way to the first final in the GG League Pro Series. They still have a tough opponent coming up in the grand final, which is gonna be Team Impact. But before we talk about all that and the semifinal we just witnessed, we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna get back into it. So make sure to stay tuned and don't go too far. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we've reached the final of the GG League Pro Series in the third qualifier. And as predicted, we have Impact as our first finalist and Aim Stars for the first time ever. They are the second finalists here. And this is going to be a very spicy matchup. But before we get into that, I want to welcome Sneaky and JT back on the virtual studio. And guys, it's been a very intense journey, I would say, more so for Aim Stars. But okay, we don't have much to talk about history here. We just have a few seconds before we head into the game. Aim Stars against Impact. The maps are Anubis, Dust 2, and Nuke. JT, real quickly, with this veto, does it favor Impact more?
I think it kind of favors Impact more, especially on the first map, because they also play really well on Anubis. We saw that yesterday, and I would say Aimstar struggled against We Are Brave on Anubis, and that's one thing to talk about.
How about you, Sneaky?
Not gonna lie, I've been more impressed with Impact more than I am impressed with Aim Stars. Not gonna lie, they've broken the curse, guys. Congratulations, but I really feel like the strength really doesn't lie, especially on Anubis, man. I really feel like the strength doesn't lie on T side here for Aim Stars. So Anubis is definitely a map where you can kind of target their, more CT side, I guess, dependent type of play, and I would say. I guess I'm just thinking I guess the execution would be just a lot cleaner for the side of Impact, or at least from what I've seen. And yeah, I'm just thinking they do have the slight advantage for this, man.
All right, I think we're ready to go. So Impact and Aim Stars, our grand final for the third qualifier. Take it away, boys.
Yep, here we go, Sneaky. It's one for the day here. The one who wins this one will be one qualifying to the main event. This is the third qualifier, so if they do fall down, they're going to be going to qualifier number 4, which they don't necessarily want to see, right? They kind of want to win it out, because on the bridge, that's where Get Lucky is going to be, and he is getting lucky. He even jumps down. The pure confidence of this man. I swear, you could not imagine what type of move he is going to be doing. Team Impact gonna try their best to continue on with the advantage that they have, as the Aim Stars are struggling. I think maybe the hood is in a bit in a mistake.
Names are backwards.
Yeah, they kind of swapped out, caught me off guard, but not as off guard as the knife kill that they're trying to do to Bogeyster. This is like Assassin's Creed, 360 shots from Walu to end things out as Impact. You do win that round, the pistol round. And I was talking about it too. Aim Star's performance in Anubis, not necessarily the best.
For sure. It's sad that Wallo didn't commit to the knife. Would have been nice to have some early rifles in this one. Aim Stars forced to eco in this round. Sad not true with a deagle though. But yeah, it's a bit of a hectic round in all honesty. Everyone is just all over the place. And I feel like both of these teams are very confident in their aim, so they're not afraid to swing these corners, man.
Yeah, they aren't, man. Honestly, Impact, I feel like they're such a well-rounded team as Get Lucky. He's not getting lucky, he's just pure good. Smells that not understands their positioning. Walu even through the smoke. Goes for the swing towards the right. 1-8. That's a 180 turn to get the kill to Pokestar. And Impact starting the rounds with a big opening. Aim Star is, I don't know. You gotta wake up. I know it's pretty late, but this is your opportunity to get to the main event. I mean, you said, right? You finally got through the curse, the semifinals. You're already in the finals. Don't choke here. That's the most important part.
They've only done step 1 in making it to the grand finals, of course. Could break the curse, but there is still Impact in the way. Arctic King is gonna get Fury. Sad but true, and Pokestar gonna get these 2 kills, and Arctic King with a good shot on Pokestar, and the B side could be wide open. But look at Sad but true. This man does not know what a shift key is. He just runs through mid, and Walu does get taken down. However, B side is still open, but Zoro is here just in case the smoke's gonna go down, and they're gonna confirm that it is gonna be a B side plant.
I would imagine they're gonna wait for their teammates unless Zoro 123 pushes through the smoke, makes a crazy play. But it doesn't seem like so. Arctic King is gonna hold down, but will not be able to go for the flick. It's not that he's able to shot that one down. They already find where the last player is gonna be at, and that's Tier 1 falling down. Finally, Aim Stars get one on the board, and this is a much needed one for them to stop Impact at their track.
Didn't expect Sad but true to just pop out of nowhere in mid, that's for sure. Could have been a 3v3 in all honesty. I mean, they had B-long control, but the thing is with Aim Stars especially, is they are not afraid to push on forward. They're not afraid to push those smokes. They're not afraid to push the boundaries on this CT side. So wouldn't be surprised if we do see an aggressive play from time to time, especially knowing that, you know, they do have the numbers advantage, but they do want the bigger piece of the pie in those rounds. But 1-2, Impact still does have a buy. Koza a bit questionable. Maybe he does just want to buy, Deagle, armor, smoke. If you bought the Galil from 2050, you couldn't buy armor, so Koza going to be the only one without a rifle. On the side of Impact, Sanbatru with the AWP once again. Rest of it is going to be rifles with 2 AKs on side of Aim Stars. So what is Impact going to do? What's the adjustment like? Seems like they're just going to run on in. Fury getting absolutely blindsided in Cave. And how fast is Aim Stars going to react to this? Flashes are going to go through. Pokestar is going to be fully blinded. He's forced to back off all the way to CT, but no one's going to check him. And it seems like, I mean, if he didn't miss, that would have been winnable, but it seems like Impact has gotten into the B site and the plant's going to go down.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get stopped anytime soon. They're gonna go for a hero play there, push through the smoke. iPod getting one, but gonna get stopped at his tracks. But True also gonna be found out immediately. Quick play coming from Impact here as he collapsed towards the B side. Did not give any room to breathe for Aim Stars, as he couldn't just react on how quick they were playing. Maybe Pokestar was able to at least get that shot, could have been an inkling to stop them at the tracks, but sadly enough, it did not hit. You whiff one and it's game over. Impact steamrolling right now on Aim Stars, and Aim Stars yet to set a foot into the game properly, as it's a bit shaky on their end. Artex King with an AWP on towards mid. No one's gonna go for the beak. It's a bit too scary. You play off close and personal. 1-for-1. No, not too shabby.
There we go. Walu getting the kill on Pokestar. I can't really blame Impact for just playing default, because from what we've seen for the past few rounds, as soon as Aim Stars, they do land on those deagles, land on those weaker weaponry. For some reason, they get a lot more braver. Because not best to lose in all honesty. 5-7, not going to find the shots. Get lucky. Will get Fury. Impact so far has only conceded 1 round, and is it going to be an attempt from IBAD? I mean, entrance has been smoked.
I mean, if it's going to be anybody, it's going to be IBAD, right?
Could be.
Does he know, though? He's going to check all his corners, but that's the thing. It's going to take some time before he can, and he's going to get found by Get Lucky. I don't know. We weren't able to do predictions with Tux a while ago, but it does seem like Impact just on a different level.
Yeah, they're just more used to it. And just like how he said it, right? I mean, Tier 1 is preparing for a bigger competition outside of this, and it seems like, you know, Impact just kind of used to this kind of environment, the Grand Finals environment, where the pressure is usually at the highest, but it feels like Impact, they don't really feel the pressure at all. Like, they're just trying to get like a general read here on Aim Stars, and it seems like it's working so far on Anubis, but just like how I said, I feel like Anubis really does play into the strengths of Impact more than it does against Aim Stars, because Aim Stars is more of a team that really does rely on good positioning and good aim, but Impact, it feels like their knowledge of Anubis is just really outweighing that.
Well, it feels like GameStars are having a struggle and trying to really take a hold on the side on how fast Impact has been playing. And honestly, I can't blame them. Impact, they're just finding corners, finding shots when it seems like they shouldn't be winning. And again, they're able to find those frags and how well they can enter towards the side, and they're already in a site just a matter of seconds before the entirety of AimStars start the rotation. And it seems like Get Lucky is hoping to find a rotation and to at least catch them off guard on the backside of things, but doesn't seem so. Playing by the time, by the second, and able to bait things out. I love it. Koza was just standing there and waiting.
Ooh.
And waiting. But Sandback, true answer, is back from behind. That's where Get Lucky is going to be at. 1v1. Can he hold it in? Does he even know where he's going to be at? Oh no, he's sniping out at the wrong time! Fury! That's a freebie!
What a hold though by Sad But True, man. I mean, being a trooper on this ace site, taking down both members, trying to push in this ace site, despite Koki starts being down, Koza. I mean, the peak was there. It's like he missed. Oh yeah, he missed. He whiffed. Made an outline of that head, that's for sure. Yeah,
it
Fury
almost looked like
right face, right time, man.
Yeah, timing-wise, it's not really necessarily the best. Didn't really have the information. But this time you're gonna play again. What Impact does the best is to push. But you don't necessarily have the guns to do that. But still, I believe they are a very confident team. Not gonna, falter too much to the pressure. As Impact getting ready to position themselves for a B push. It's in a matter of time as Fury will have to answer back towards Connector. Not gonna be able to tag them down. Goes back again. Walu and Artnex King. Stay with Get Lucky. I love the setup here on their B split. They are in control immediately as AimStar are in shambles. Didn't even know what hit them yet. The spray control is not necessarily there, as Sabachi does get the kill towards tier 1, but honestly, it's gonna be so hard for them to win this one out unless Impact makes a big misplay. I believe from behind, Get Lucky. That's where Ivan is gonna be at. Goes for the cheeky, splash play, not gonna work out in his favor. As Impact yet again wins another round.
Yeah, 3K from Get Lucky's, man. I really feel like, you can kind of win the odd round if you're AimStars here. Immediate response from the side of Impact. And that puts AimStars in a very bad position economically. Look at the money, man. 2K, at most a 2.6K. And Sandbuncher is going to use that remaining 600 to buy that 5-7. And he's going to have $100 to spare. So AimStar is going to be on an eco this time. Impact trying to stretch the lead as much as possible. But yeah, just like how I said it, man. I feel like Impact is just more of a robust team. Obviously very confident because you can't really change your style because that's the style that got you into the grand finals. And yeah, it seems like even though they lose the rounds, they're just like, yeah, we're just going to keep on going. Why not?
Yeah, they love this push towards B. Just because they know they're so good at taking control for the B split, even if they don't necessarily have this, the bomb at hand, they just continue pushing. Nonetheless, though, they're in control of everything with Get Lucky leading the charge. Man, I don't know what to say. Get Lucky, he's just getting not lucky because this is pure talent and aim. Currently 13 frags already, and Artex King finding the last lone survivor, which is Ibad. Impact. They're looking rather too strong for AimStars to handle. Immediately he goes for the pause, and honestly, yeah, I don't know.
The fact that AimStars was also the one who actually picked this map, it's going to be tragic for them. And especially Impact is also confident about their Dust 2 game. Pause is going to go through. Tier 1, I can hear the chat. Tier 1 is like, yo, Get Lucky's chill out, bro. I'm trying to practice. You're just killing everyone.
Like, Tier 1's be like saying, guys, come on. I'm trying to practice here. You're killing everybody. You Get Lucky. Can you hold on a second? Come on, do my thing now, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, it's crazy that Aim Stars are the ones who picked this map just because track record wise, it doesn't necessarily seem like a map that they have performed rather well, right? Because if you compare to their Dust 2 performance, they do more better in Dust 2 than they do in Anubis. So,
For sure.
but that said, though,
But
Impact,
yeah,
yeah, they're in the
it's a
driver's seat
different
here,
team, man.
Sneaky.
Here. I mean, it's a different team in all honesty. I really feel like Impact, the way I feel about Impact compared to the other teams that went up against Aim Stars. I mean, Impact is kind of the final boss of the entire tournament, right? And Aim Stars, I really feel like the teams that they went up against, haven't really. No offense to them, of course. I feel like they could not hold the candle against Impact. So I really feel like this is like Aim Stars' like first I wouldn't say real opponent, right? And this is going to be their first big struggle in this one because they made it to Grands. Hey, good job. There's still Impact in the way, of course. And it seems like, especially on Anubis, in a map where Aim Stars actually picked. I mean, so far it's been all Impact in this game. And to be fair, I feel like Aim Stars is just refusing to spend the smoke to just block off Cave, which could just delay the push of Impact just by a bit in order for them to get some good setups, at least on the B site. But, yeah, I mean, if you're Aim Stars, you just gotta anticipate that Impact, someone is bound to go aggressive on their side.
I don't know. I feel like Aim Stars gotta try something new, something different. They can't just let them push towards connector multiple times. Honestly, it's been the setup time and time again from Impact. They go through waters, they go to connector, do a B split with Get Lucky on the charge, and then once they enter towards the B side, they can't stop it. Nothing can stop it. Even when they put a player on towards connector, he always gets picked off just because there's two players pushing towards connector. So it's a double swing, and it's so hard to even get the kill. Even if you do, you get traded out immediately. So Aim Stars need to find an answer, and the answer is to go push. But it doesn't matter as they're riffing their shots. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, he peeked for Fury. He's gonna get Arctic's King, get Lucky's. Not gonna get too much going in this round. It seems like Aim Stars, if our holds aren't working, might as well just push on forward. But TR1 will get Zora 1-2-3, and that's gonna open up possibility of that mid push. But look at TR1. He's very smart about it. He's not gonna commit for Temple. Instead, he's gonna go all the way around and spawn. And he is going to circle on back to that B site. But Pokestar is also going to start to investigate. But look at the timing! And Pokestar, yeah, he just got confused. He's like, how has he made it all the way to spawn? And they're going to get the B site. I mean, as long as iBad doesn't die mid-plant, they're going to be fine. But, oh, Pokestar does get a bit of a poke. Both of them are low.
Very low. Just a couple of more shots. Will do. Will they be able to find it? Yeah, Pokestar does. Now there's only one player remaining. You just don't know where the player is gonna be at. Do they have any utils? No, they don't.
Think
so
they
no
need the smoke.
Yeah, they can't. They have to make a play as fast as they can. iPad's gonna check the corners, but looks at the wrong side of things. Tier 1, will he get baited? Doesn't seem like it. Goes for the shot and finds it! Aim Stars! A round that they should have won, but lost in their grasp.
Man, it's tier 1, man. Every single time. Low HP. And the information, actually, for the side of Aim Stars, they really thought that he was inside of that smoke. And as soon as you get it down to a 1v1, I really thought that would have been a win for the side of Aim Stars, considering tier 1's position. But, yeah, it seems like he just swung for the hills. And I feel like the guy defusing didn't expect someone to swing from entrance, especially knowing how low they are. But Aim Star is going to be having a bit of a half-buy here, 5-7 for some. And iBad is going to let go of that Deagle in the first 10 seconds of this round. And it seems like the attack is going to roll on over the A side.
Yeah, it's mow you down. You know, the fire squad here on towards the Exotic. Nothing that they can do on the side of Aim Stars, but just let it be, let it be. This time around, though, this is going to be their buy round. And I don't know, the struggle is indeed real It seems like it's so hard for them to even win a single round when they should have been winning multiple rounds, but end up losing them just because of how Impact has been playing. Not just by a single player, but almost the entirety of Impact, actually.
Yeah, and Impact is has a lot more of a smarter, but yet just as aggressive of an approach in this game compared to the other teams that aimstars has gone up against. But they do punish Tier 1 and Koza, but what a shot from Artex King. Quickscope with the dirty Asimov, my friend. But does he get the kill? Oh, iBad gets the timing on Lucky's, but he's 1 HP. Wouldn't be surprised if Artex King does pull out the pistol to find the finish, but iBad is just sitting still. Molotov is going to fly out. Not going to get cinched by it. But realistically, Impact, the last two players, I mean, unless Artex King or Walu can find an insane pick, this is not going to be a win for them.
It's possible, but the shot, no, Artex King, he whiffs it. Could have been a moment of opportunity for them. Now Walu, all up by his lonesome, they kind of know where he's at already, so crossing that bridge, hoping to find a pickoff if he can. Still, a lot of weight on his shoulders as a one-man army. Although they are quite separated in the aimstars. Try to get as much information as they can on where he's currently stationed at. Walu taking sweet time though, but time is off the essence here, Sneaky. You only have less than 15 seconds right now to make a play, and I don't think he is. Probably just saving the gun, but he has a lot of money already to do that.
So, Walu will get the kill. But there's no time, my friend. You planted that 3 seconds. Do not die, my friend. Walu fortunately doesn't, and he has to get away. Pokestar trying to wallbang into a solid wall, but it's not going to work. So 8-3. Aimstars, alright. They're getting the odd round from time to time. But Impact still realistically with a huge lead in this first half. Aimstars better have like a really insane T-side, like really insane T-side second half, because if that doesn't happen, if Impact wins that pistol and they go all the way up to 10, that's danger in their own mapping.
That's great to see, crazy to watch. Get lucky. This time with an AWP. I have not seen him use an AWP. He's always been the guy charging first, and sad but true, finding a kill on towards tier 1. That's a good opener coming from aimstars, but we did see them lose quite a lot, even if they do get the first opening kill on the round. Still, nonetheless, aimstars, if he goes for the peek, if iBad peeks this, he's dead. If he peeks this, he's dead. Is he gonna peek it? He's just around the corner. Decides not to get the kill towards Get Lucky, though. Still, nonetheless, they are on the side. It's still being a split push towards A instead. And that's where they're actually going to be going to. It's a trap, bait, and the switch. Fury. At least he gets one, but I don't think he's going to get more than that. As Koza trying to sniff him out. If he actually looks at the perfect time on towards bridge, on towards water, he's going to be able to get the kill. He knows where he's at. Spots him out, and that's your first half. 9-3.
Yeah, just this Impact. Look at the stat line here for Get Lucky. 16-7 in this game, getting multiple entries. And yeah, I feel like, you know, tier 1, just like how we hyped him up to be. I really feel like Get Lucky's just kind of took the spotlight from him. But Walu and Artex King has also woken up in Anubis, which is very good timing for Impact, considering it is a map pick of aimstars. Now, all they have to do is get this CT side pistol and finish off the rest of the game. But interestingly enough, someone did buy a kit, so is Impact expecting maybe possible retake ongoing, or are they gonna commit to one side of the map and hope for the best for a retake? Seems like it's the latter, my friend.
Oh boy, oh boy, A's open. A's wide open. If they choose to go there, you're gonna get it scot-free. So they're testing the waters here. Gonna trade things out on their other side.
Oh.
Tier 1 and Koza finding the two players, and look at the wraparound. Look at the wraparound. They're ready for it. Zoro will fall down too. Yeah, you get the side, but what you gonna do with two players when you're up against 4? The number advantage
Yeah.
is there.
I mean, Anubis is the type of map where you can just leave a site in its entirety, and yeah, they have a kit. They can get into the site no matter how long they take. They do have that good defuse, but up against Glocks at this close, it's going to be very dangerous. Sad but true is going to get 2! But do they know about the player coming in from heaven? Reload's going to go through Sad but true with the USP. And I love how aimstars played that. I mean, you have to get close with the Glocks, especially knowing how you can spam compared to the USP. Artex King going to try to swing for the hills. Will not get anything in that retake. So aimstars, they hang on in Anubis, and they do win the pistol. That means they're going to have a good start on that T side, man. So is this going to be the catalyst for maybe a comeback happening in Anubis?
Would love to see it though, honestly. I mean, aimstars, they work tooth and nail here, even if they were having tech issues during their map 1 in the series previously. And this time around, I know it's a battle of how much energy you have, you know, left in the tank. But, you know, your hopes and dreams are, you know, are on it, are on the line. You can't just keep it up scot-free. Walu gonna burn quite a bit. They take control of the B side. Can't really do much about it. The same stars are taking complete control here. I'm whiffing quite a bit on Sad but true as close against a freebie. He does get tagged quite a bit, but it doesn't really matter. As tier 1 will fall down. Gonna go for a quick rush push if he can.
Yeah, I think the objective here for Impact is just to try and get the weapons out of their hands. Spray's gonna go through. Doesn't notice the player on pillar. And it seems like not gonna be much more, but Wally does get a 1-tap on Pokestar. Hey, 2 players down. The amount of weaponry that the guys did have in that last round, I mean, it's good enough.
Now I'm trying to remember if aimstars do really well on their T side, or was it the CT side that you do well? I'm gonna have to get these stats up and running just to get a clarification on their performance yesterday. So I'll pass you the mic, Sneaky, while I look for the information that I'm looking for.
But there we go. Get luckies. Did spot someone crossing that bridge, but someone actually dropping from that bridge side. Zoro 1-2-3 with the drop shot on that Mac 10. Tier 1 missing the shot. Zoro relentless with the SMG. And Walu on the side trying to hold up against almost 4 players. Smoke's gonna go down. Sad but True's gonna get Artex King. That's another casualty. Doesn't expect Fury to just swing out. Oh my word, Koza. Koza, you could get 2, but you're already a known entity inside of the site. And Pokestar actually almost dying from that position as he does drop slightly. But they do get the round at the end of the day. And that's a reset for Impact. They are on max loss bonus, but I really feel like at most you could only buy Deagles with this, man.
Okay,
you find it?
Yep, I did. So apparently you do well on T side, and just once we saw it, why? I mean, that's the reason why. I mean, he did win already a couple of rounds in a row. This goes to show their T side is doing really well. Just the way they do the takes, and when you're an eco, I love seeing this play. You understand you don't necessarily have the potential to defend, so might as well stack on one side and just hope for the best, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, I've been preaching this kind of gameplay for a while now, where you only have pistols. It's kind of better to just stick together and try to funnel as much firepower into one side of the map as much as possible. And yeah, results in Try getting an AK. Maybe try to look for further damage. Try does get Zoro with those taps. So it's a 1v3. But TR1... Oh, he spotted Spray just to make sure. Fury's going to take him down, but 2 casualties for the side of aimstars. So 9 and 7. They're slowly crawling back in this game, and the comeback is definitely possible. And aimstar's playing a lot better on the T side, but it is Anubis. And that's going to cause a timeout. Impact, though. Interesting purchase that they're going to go for the double op this time. And we've seen Get Luckies and Artex King actually hitting some of these shots. But is it going to be enough against the aimstars T side, which has been rolling so far, man?
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like Game Stars, they finally found a set of balls to the walls to go for this style of plays that they're doing in the T side, and I love to see it just because on how well they're able to execute their game plan here, making sure there's no room for error on their side of things. Now Impact, they're in the receiving end on how well they're playing their T side. Now they're on the CT side, and honestly, they're getting flushed out on how well Aim Stars have been playing. Will this op really make a big difference? That's the big question here. As we did see a lot of good set of kills from Ardex King with that op, but I feel like there's a bit too much to ask from him, but it's still something he can possibly do. Unless he finds, the upper hand of things.
That's for sure. Let's see. Let us see. No, bit of a push here from Walu. No one actually in the bridge position. Get Lucky's is gonna get Zoro, but they know about this push already. So they're gonna keep eyes on the underside of bridge. Artex King gonna try to see if he can get anyone in mid, but that's a good start already for Impact. They have so much control of the map, and Walu, they didn't communicate where Walu actually was, so just got a free two-piece. Sad but true, and Pokestar, the last two players left alive, and the C4 is miles away from that A site. So I think the plans are going to be a bit different here.
Hoping to go for a bit fast rotate information. It can be heard. Already hears the footsteps happening. So let's see. Oh, I love the peeks from Koza. Just making sure, getting confirmation on where the player is going to be at. And they're going to get debated with this one too. Just because you did see the player there on Pokestar. A quick switch and switch on the other side too. So B side is free, but I don't think Sabachu is going to heavily commit as he waits and waits for the perfect opportunity to strike, unless Pokestar, he actually commits into this. Will get two? Okay, Pokestar might as well get everybody as Tier 1 shuts him off, but the damage has been done. Pokestar, I wasn't expecting him to get two for free. And Sabachu can catch this guy off guard. As he does, Tier 1 will fall and slip to his death. Aim Stars. It almost looked like it was gone, with Walu just coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, now 5 in a row for Aim Stars, man. I mean, back in the fray, 8,000 for Sad But True. Getting that 1v1, he knows Tier 1 is a bit reckless when it comes to the rotation, so pushing forward, definitely the way to go. It's one of the closer games in Anubis that we have seen in the past 2 days. And 5 AKs for Aim Stars here. They know what to do on this T side. They're just going to rush on in that site, but Walu's going to take 2 players down. Tier 1 will get Fury. So, yeah, all the hype. I think we hyped them up a bit too much here. And it seems like the whiff of the caster curse has hit him, but iPad trying to prevent that, but no. Impact's just going to get it. Aim Stars trying to just run on into that B site, but it seems like Impact was ready.
Gotta go back to the drawing board. Not do that again. Big, in capital letters, font size 72. That was not the play. That was not the play. I mean, they've been doing the good plays, but definitely that one was not it. Maybe they thought like they didn't have guns. I'm pretty sure economy-wise, they were pretty okay. So, not necessarily the best plan. Hope it get a bit closer as they wanted. Now they play kind of, I guess, more of the standard play that Aim Stars have been doing. Arctic being like defeated by 2 players, finds one but could not find the other. So that's gonna be 2 players down from Impact. Opens up the map some more as Koza is just inside. Information will be given. There is a player in a side.
Yeah, Fury's dinked. But, oh, I don't like that. Get Lucky's went off of that angle, but instead he's gonna play that long position. Flash is gonna go through. Koza does get the dink, but it is an MP9, so it's not gonna do that much damage. No presence on the A side whatsoever. Fury does get taken down. He was already low from the prior fights. Get Lucky's on Heaven. Gets hit by the smoke, but not much more. Right-click nade. It's gonna hit Zoro. Not gonna hurt that much, but Zoro right under the enemy team, but no, get luckies once again. He's trying to see if he can pop off. Perfect flash, sad but true, is stuck in pillar. And he's gonna have to hit the 2 nuttiest shots of his life. But he only gets the wall bang instead. And misses the 3rd time. And it seems like Impact, it was all for naught that Aim Stars did get 5 in a row. As they do get their 11th. And yeah, just like how he said it, man, I feel like Aim Stars, they kind of lost track of how much the loss bonus does give Impact in that 1 round. And it seemed like it was a misread. And a misread that's possibly going to cost them their own map pick.
That's not what you want to see, though. Losing your map pick and then going to the map pick. Well, obviously you do well on Dust 2, but we've seen Impact on Dust 2 too. So, you know, you might be good at your own map, but if it's someone else's map pick too, then you kind of send shivers down the spine there. As Aim Stars, okay, they're going to go back on a B split push here. Let's get lucky. He will get 1, but that's just going to be it. They do trade things around though. At least to stop them at their tracks. 3v3, only 1 player inside. That's Walu. Artex King finds him through water from far behind. So this will stop the push coming from Aim Stars. Oh, Shiver Me Timbers, Impact. They're just playing phenomenal. And Aim Stars, a bit of a messy play and the messy read brings them. Yeah, they're close to losing things out. As we are in map point here for Impact.
Yeah, Shiver Me Timbers is crazy, man. But 12 to 8. There you go. Impact on match point. Seems like 1 mistake has cost the entirety of a map pick possibly here for Aim Stars. Last foray possibly in this map. Look at the buy though. Aim Stars looking to see if they can just rush on in, try to see if they can get something going with these Mac 10s. Mac 10s, you know, as soon as you do miss your first few shots on that rifle, the Mac 10, they can just move around with it. Granted, it is an SMG, and speaking of SMG, Fury seems like getting the better timing of those Molotovs, so he does have enough timing. Possibly can punish Tier 1, and Tier 1 dropping. That means the inaccuracy is going to be high on that AK, and he is going to drop that rifle. So someone's going to get an upgrade on the side of Aim Stars, but look at Doza holding the angle down, but he is expected by Sad But True. And where is the backup? Nowhere to be found, and Get Lucky's instead. He's just going to wait for his teammates. And are they going to make a play to gain control of Heaven? That is the question. Flashes are going to go through, but it blinds his own teammate instead. But the smoke? Oh, the timing is just there. But Walu, is he going to get the timing? Oh, no one's looking in this position. Does get one in pillar. Almost finishes off Yuri here. Flash is going to go through. And it seems like the Mac 10s have done better than expected. But Walu with a double spray. And Impact, I think he's just going to play smart here. Just save the AWP, knowing how much damage it can do. And yeah, it seems like the Mac 10s, they work for now.
They have to play in absolute perfection, and Aim Stars could not make a single mistake. One mistake will cost the map, and it seems like one of it will be giving freebies to Artex King. I mean, this guy with that AWP, it's so hard to stop him. And I think he might even find more. Probably hears the footsteps from above on bridge. Still gonna hold his corners here, making sure that maybe get some exit frags on towards water. He doesn't. He peeks away at the wrong time. Lucky for iBad. Could have been another kill on the side of Impact, but still, Aim Stars, they get to live to see another day. Take it by round, hoping and praying they can go to overtime. Which, by the way, I've yet to see an overtime throughout the entirety of all the qualifiers yet. Which goes to show, you know, everybody knows how to close the game. It seems like Impact is currently pending on how well Aim Stars can somehow make something work. Ooh.
12-9 still. Impact on match point. However, Aim Stars have bought themselves a bit of time in this game. Molotov's going to fail, not going to clear that pillar position, and this is Impact with a bit of a boost on that B side. It's a more safer way to play it, but gonna be a bit dangerous if he do get spotted from that cave position. Oh, but they do hear a cave player. There we go. Get luckies. Gonna get the molly, but I think he should look in that A position again. I wonder if Zoro's gonna be the first one to swing. Oh, but they don't expect the boost. Oh, Walu. And get luckies. There we go. Arctic's King with the help. And it only took one dude standing on top of each other for the win to come in the way of Impact. And there we go. Yep, this is looking might be over, but they do spawn one guy in mid. Doesn't know about the guy in the SMG in the corner, but instead it is just going to be a finish with the AWP. And there we go. Seems like Impact here to try and grab that Grand Finals win, man. They're playing really good.
I mean, that was close. I mean, I expected more of a one-sided game coming from Impact's side, but shout out to AimStars, for putting a very good show for us. And I think some plays, some clutches could have gone their way, and it could have changed the direction of this game. But once again, it's the experience in such in games that really defies how the score goes, because we've seen Walu, we've seen Get Lucky, and how impactful their kills have been. JT, that was a really fun one to watch. I feel like we haven't watched such a fun map in a while. But what did you think of it? Did you think AimStars could have actually won that game?
I don't know. It seemed kind of iffy though, because of how well Impact performed during the first half, which kind of led it a bit much more harder for AimStars to really try and get as much as they can. Because we ended up in the first half as 9-3, and then after that, you just need a couple more rounds and you just win it all out. You're right. And the moment we started having those simple mistakes or like missed calls, as Snakey did talk about, is about the money, where they thought they were on an eco, so they go for the B rush, and then that failed so badly for AimStars. And the more mistakes were made, the more chances of Impact to close things out, and they did. They closed it out quite big.
So you believe some miscalculations there? What do you think the main reasons were for the loss, Sneaky, for AimStars?
Yeah, I really feel like, I mean, just like how JT pointed out, that small mistake really just kind of cost them the entire map. Granted they did get random at 10 round right after that, but I really feel like, especially when you're going up against a team that is as good as Impact, you're gonna have to do everything right, even if it's the basics. Because if you if you make like the slightest mistake, and anyone from Impact realizes it, like either it is Get Luckies or maybe Arctic's King or maybe Tier 1, then definitely they're gonna be the type of team to punish that every single time. And I feel like they just lost steam in the second half as well. It's just tragic what happened here for AimStars, man. I started to believe a bit, not gonna lie.
I mean, do you think the outcome would have been different if they had won the pistol, the first pistol?
Not really, no. I really feel like by the time that the gun buys did go, in the gun buys as well, I really feel like on the T side, Impact just did a better job in that first half, and I really feel like even if they did get that pistol, maybe it would be like a 7-5, but at most, I really feel like Impact is just a way more, I wouldn't say way more solid, right, mentally, because they're just thinking, oh, we're kind of losing now, we lost 5 in a row, but still, it only takes one mistake to kind of let that the foundation of a comeback crumble immediately. So I really feel like it would make much of a difference if they did win that pistol, man.
Right, and now we're heading into Dust 2, JT. We've seen both teams play Dust 2. AimStars, they're very comfortable on this map. We've seen Sad But True just having a very dominant performance in the previous semi-final. And now they're up against as well Art, who is the main oper, and sometimes Get Lucky as well, which were very strong players as well on Dust 2. But TR1 stays as well as the wild card for the team. Nwalu today has been showing up quite well as well. Do you believe even Dust 2 might be a closer matchup, even though this is the map pick of Impact?
I'll be honest with you. These two teams both have done 10-2 on the first half. especially yesterday up against I believe it was Impact versus Toxic Heads, and they went 10-2 on the first half on Dust 2 on the side of Impact. So both of these teams specializes on Dust 2. So the and you know Dust 2 is like we all talked about always. It's a straightforward map. Everybody knows everything. It's more about how well you execute and how well you utilize, you know, your positioning and the shot calls or whatnot. And it's gonna be so hard though, I believe, for aim stars, as long as you don't leave too much room for error. Because the moment you do, that's where an impact really capitalizes it. And I would love to see a map 3, but it seems like Impact, I don't know. They're just, it feels like they are ahead in terms of skill and in terms of team play, but Aim Stars are not that far off. So they are able to catch up, but they just can't give Impact way too much room. The moment you do, it changes the whole spectrum. So you can't really give too much to Impact, or else they'll just take it away from you. And this is it. You're so close to victory if you're inside of Aim Stars. This is the first time they've stepped in towards the grand finals of the qualifiers, and you just can't give it. Yeah, you have to give it your last hurrah, to see a map number 3, because that's where your lives are at stake. So map 2, Aim Stars, bring it your best, because Impact is not just gonna give it to you in a silver platter.
Yeah, and I believe in strong beginnings, strong starts. So I think if, as you mentioned, the team Aim Stars come in very late into this, then it's still, you might get some sense of belief that they can make a comeback. But I feel like, and also on the T side in this too, if those rounds keep on rolling for Team Impact, I think it's going to be really tricky for Team Aim Stars to make a comeback. We've seen how they played in the semifinal. There was lots of aggression, taking lower tunnel, pushing top mid. I don't think this is gonna be the situation here in this map, because I think the opposite is gonna happen, where we see Team Impact, just if they have a long spawn, they're gonna go long. If they have a B spawn, they're gonna go try to do something at B. I think they're gonna play a bit aggressive, and I don't know if you agree or not, Sneaky, but if that aggression starts very early with Team Impact, then maybe Aim Stars will be struggling in this map as well.
Yeah, I really feel like that first half is going to be everything for the side of Aim Stars, right? I mean, they have a really good CT side in this map, and yeah, it's just whether or not can they handle that CT side, can they handle tier 1, can they handle the entries of Get Luckies in tier 1 here. It really is dependent on those two players, whether or not they can make an explosive impact happen. No pun intended. But yeah, it's really entirely up to that CT side, man. As long as Aim Stars don't get too reckless in this map, because we've already seen them, be a bit reckless in some of these games, bro. So hopefully, they keep it together and just play their Dust 2 game, because this is one of their better maps in the map pool. But Impact picked it for a reason, man. They're pretty confident in this map as well.
Yeah, I think there's lots of factors in this map. I think it's gonna be an interesting one. And yeah, I always look at Get Lucky when it comes to Dust 2. He's always been a very dominant player in this map. And then sad but true, he's been having a good day. So if these two players are in form, I think we're gonna see a very good match. I haven't seen Zoro much in the last map, so I think I'd like to see him step up a bit, and the rest of the teammates as well, because this is a final. This is, there's no room for underperforming. And maybe pressure gets to you at times, but once again, we're playing online. There's not a lot at stake. But they still have another qualifier. So there's still room. But, obviously, Aim Stars don't want to go through that same cycle over and over and over. But yeah, I mean, their stronger opponents are, qualifying already. And I think as well, do we expect a third map, JT?
Honestly, I feel like this map alone is a do or die, and I feel like Impact has a good read on Dust 2, which kind of puts them up in an opportunity to close things out. And if as the performance that we have seen, they have yet to really struggle, right? We have never seen a third map whenever any team play up against them. And I still think I don't think we're gonna see a map 3 just based on how Impact has been playing right now.
Right, it would have been a nuke anyway if we go to a third map, which is quite interesting as well. 2 nukes in one day. That would be fun in case we reach that far. But I mean, I think we are almost live. Maybe going into the pistol in a minute's time or so on. Can we take some quick predictions since we didn't have time for map 1? So let's go with Sneaky. Map 2, which is Dust 2. What are you expecting the score to be?
Dust 2, bro. Think a 13-9. Around that. I'm feeling 13-9. Impact. I really feel like Impact's just gonna win this, man. Like that Get Lucky's guy is too good.
How about you, JT?
This is so hard. I'll say 13-6. I feel like Impact has a good read, has a good play, and I feel like they'll just steamroll through as long as they find their footing in the game.
All right, 13-6, 13-9. Gonna be the devil's advocate here and go with Aimstar, the score of 13-11,
Ooh.
just so that we can keep you guys up like that. But yeah, just for the fun of it, though, I believe deep down that it should be Impacts. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, I think Pistol has started with the delay, so we might have 90 seconds until we go live. Who's a player you'd like to see step up from Aimstars, JT?
I mean, he's talked about it. We have yet to see Zoro123. Honestly, he got shot down so badly. His KDA was 8-2 and 20, 0.36 KR ratio, 0.4 KD ratio. I mean, Zoro plays really well, no doubt. We just didn't really get to see him shine at all. Meanwhile, on the side of Impact, everyone was shining. Honestly, everyone was just doing really good.
And Sneaky, if you had one thing to say to Aimstars now, what would you tell them? Like, do you forget the first map? What do you guys do? Do we start very strong? What would be your advice be to them?
For Aimstars?
Yes.
Just keep it together, bro. Keep it together, guys. I mean, you guys are in the finals. I mean, first time finals. So, I mean, this is gonna be, one of the attempts that they're gonna have to go through. I mean, you gotta have the pep talk with your team that, guys, we did get destroyed. I wouldn't say destroyed. We did, have a good fight in Anubis. So maybe we can kind of replicate the same thing. It's a lot more balanced of a map. It's 50-50. It's smaller, but I'm kind of I would still be on their protocols, especially if they do start on that CT side. If Aimstars can just have a good start in that first half, man, I really feel like they can just win this. Like,
all right.
That's what I would say. Just get that good first half.
Let's get that first half going. Impact and Aimstars, second map. Impact are 1 win away from securing the win here and the championship when it comes to the third series for GG Pro League. So, guys, enjoy, and maybe we see Nuke or not. Let's find out.
Yeah, let the games begin as the rush is there. Looks like Impact gonna get stomped immediately by Aimstars. Going out with a bang, and I love it. Aimstars showing why this is one of their best maps. Making sure the naysayers will not become a believer instead. Flawless round for them. Not a single drop on their end. Aimstars started with a bang, and they make sure to put a statement out there up against Impact.
Man, 1-0 with a bang of a start, that's for sure. Straight up fighting long. Kind of want to see. But Aimstar is kind of a newfound confidence here on Dust 2. It is their map pick. So what is going to be the decision here for Impact? They're just going to go full eco while they're with the Deagle as well as tier 1. Are they going to get it though? Looks like iBad going to try to farm with this MP9, and they do get 3. Almost 4 kills with it, so almost 2,400 worth of this kill reward. So Aimstar's going to be farming. AWP not anytime soon though. They still do have all the guns that they had in that last round.
I just felt like Impact just wanted to get over with the second round there. Now that we're going to go back to the third round with the rifles up at hand. Maybe we'll see a different play coming from them. Rather play slower than fast. Seems like RNG did give them a good sight for the A long. They're going to be able to push through there immediately with a smoke and a flash. Going to burn down to a crisp, but doesn't matter. Still survives through the fire. Onyx King and as well as tier 1's assist will help them tremendously. It seems like it's going to be a side push here. Sneaky.
Oh, sad but true. First one down, but Impact, can they get through this long fight? There is one more person inside, but Fury just gets taken out with that AK, and Koza, the rest of the squad is just going to keep on going. It's kind of just, I wouldn't say it's a slow push, but, you know, just this is an uphill battle for Impact in that long position. They do get the first round on the board. I mean, really, really good long take coming in from them. Aimstar's going to do anything about it, honestly.
RNG getting the the positioning to go faster on towards the A long, and this time around could possibly be seeing a B push. Oops, you saw nothing, everybody. You saw nothing. Everyone saw nothing. Producer says thank you guys for watching, and continue on support as the game will continue on. And, one hell of a fight between these two. Non-stop aggression, non-stop duels, non-stop shots fired through the air. Not yet to land anybody yet, but you know, taking into position could be a CT to B push. Judging on the angle, Zwalu spots one but could not convert. So we'll go for the duel. Cheeky play coming from him. Does he tag him down quite a bit? I think so. Fury did go down with 75 HP, but time is of the essence here, Sneaky. They can't just keep poking the bear with a stick. They have to make a move.
There we go, Arctic's King. Falling victim to the unfortunate DC, but get luckies. Ooh, good shot there on iBad. And they are going to get sad but true as well. The only presence here on the A side is that long player. But sorry, kind of knows what tier 1 is actually going to do in long, but he misses the opportunity to kill him. Maybe locking in a bit too hard on that pre-aim. And Pokestar, is he just going to push this? Nah, he's going to wait for his teammate. But yeah, that's a rough smoke to push, in all honesty. I mean, you don't know where and who is going to be watching that smoke. So Impact, I mean, yeah, we had all this hype off of that pistol round, JT, but it seems like Impact, they wanna keep it short and sweet here, thus too, man.
Did anyone disconnect? I don't think so, right? The Aimstars though, not necessarily happy with what just happened there. Impact, you know, able to at least dwindle the numbers, hurt their economy, but it's not gonna really put a scratch on it at all. As Impact are rather rich, as we are gonna be seeing the first purchase of the AWP, the op, is gonna be on the hand of Ardex King, which, by the way, he has been on fire with that one. So you gotta be a bit more careful. Could be an A long push with an op, but instead, it looks like they're setting up for upper tunnels instead.
Let's see, tier 1. So seems like they're just gonna push out mid. Gotta smoke CT though, man. Gotta smoke CT. But they do hear that mid push going on. They already know that there's one more player in long. Random smoke in B site. I wonder where the guy is. Never mind, he's out in the open. And Fury will get lucky, though. It's spamming through the smoke. There's still one more guy near platform. Fury with another one, but doesn't see that there's one more player in the back of sight. And Fury with this AK. The AK with the most value, but it seems like Tier 1 is just going to take him down. That was almost a good round there for Fury, but there's too many people to deal with, man.
Yeah, they over-flooded him, and he couldn't do much about it. Could have been a big opportunity for him to clutch it out, but gets denied instead. Impact. They're still doing okay, but Aim Stars, this is their economy gonna go down and down if you don't win this round out. It's quite an important round, I would say, from them. It's gonna be a boost to scout things out and to see how the players are defending towards B. Meanwhile, Walu, he got dinked. Lucky for him, the armor's enough to save him out, but still, one shot is all it takes, then he's dead. Meanwhile, Tier 1, I love the shots coming from him. Able to take control towards A long. This monster is still not done yet. Aim for the next, and that's another one on the hit list. Fury falls down to Tier 1. Can somebody stop this man is the main question. Let's get Lucky's gonna go first contact with Salvatru. Won't fall down as Iba is left alone. A man alone and a man without teammates is a man dead. From behind, that's where Walu is gonna shoot him on. Shots have been fired and Aim Stars are in a difficult position as they don't necessarily have the money. So this could be another damage on towards the economy as Impact. I don't think anything is gonna stop them with the pure confidence that they have, especially with Tier 1 and his aim, his godly aim.
Yeah, and seems like Impact only allowing 2 rounds. What? Okay, that works. Alright, Arctic's King is gonna get iPad. And it seems like Tier 1, he's just gonna heat up the AK for a bit. But 2 and 5 Impact. Like I always said, they feel like they have full control, or at least they have the momentum swing back in their way. But this is now the opportunity for Aim Stars to get it back in their way. AWP for Sandbutchery, we have seen him hit a fair few shots. But with Tier 1 just kind of running around and killing everyone, man, it's kind of hard to be an opper without thinking that Tier 1 could be around the corner.
It almost looks like Tier 1, he literally owns the A-long side of things. Like, they couldn't really stop him, and now they're gonna heavily protect him, but that's not the read. They're pushing towards short. A short is up for the taking. Fury gonna be the first man in line of contact. So let's go say hello. Tier 1, phenomenal with a shot. Immediately, deduce one player. Now they're rather stuck here. Hoping to see what Art X King has to say. Peeking around with that AWP. There is a player gonna get caught off guard. Get lucky. Gets a kill towards Ivan, who was trying to shift through towards B side to A. Meanwhile, 0-1-2-3, the guy that we're hoping to come alive. Will he be the player? And the answer is nay. Pokester is the next man alive. You know where the player is. Gonna go for the PK. That's Tier 1 again. Perfectly done. Impact. They are on a train that won't stop.
Yeah, Tier 1, 11-2, just like how I said it, man. He's just running around the map, killing every single player. Max loss bonus already for Aim Stars, so we are going to see some upgraded weapons instead of the USPs. But you just can't ignore the 5 streak right on top of it. Actually, a 6 streak already for Impact. They have not looked back ever since they did win that round, ever since the 2-1 happened. And they're going to try and see if they can make that B-side happen. Oh my god, that lineup though. I'm more hyped about the lineup than the B-side rush, but here comes the B-side rush. Oh, is it? Is it really? No, it's not. It was all a farce.
It's a prank. It's
wait, that lineup is crazy. I need to replay.
Going for the wall bang here out towards Ivan on double doors. Will he be able to scout him out? The flash is there. He pre-fires and he know. Did they really push? Walu enters in. Finds it. And he's not gonna stop. Finds another 3K already. Making it a 4K. As Walu is just unstoppable. He makes sure that he's known that he's still in the server, everybody. I mean, we've been talking about tier 1, but Walu, man, oh man, nothing's stopping
Everyone's
him.
like-
I was ready to call on the rush B strat, but they didn't rush at all.
Yeah. It's a bit hard, honestly. It's just into smoking B tons, so can't really just run on through with zero information. But yeah, there's like a running lineup though for B doors. And you can set up a B rush very quickly. Tier 1, he wants to turn on the AWP. He is gonna miss the shot on long, but you know it only takes 2 players to defend B side in its entirety. But can they keep it locked down? It seems like yes is the answer. Tier 1 with the sniper. It seems like... Oh, I throw it away, man. That's an expensive gun and an expensive skin.
Definitely. But he's gonna get found out immediately. At least to make sure that you don't get the AWP, which will help them tremendously. Still, though, Impact, not necessarily in a situation where they're afraid of. Maybe, you know, like you said, rushing B is not necessarily the best option without having the proper ample information. Even with the utilities that they had, he's tried to enter B, it did not work. So back to the drawing board, do what they've been doing, which is take control of A. With tier 1 leading the charge if they can. Artex King with the knock gets 1 kill. Was I, but it get lucky as well. It's the double upper over here in the side of Impact, and it's doing a lot of damage to Aim Stars.
Yeah, but look at this. The pacing on the A side. It's kind of impossible to stop at this point. The only close person to this is the guy in CT, and Zoro's kind of busy with mid. But Zoro is going to try to take a peek, take a gander in this A side. He is spotted in CT. Yeah, he's just going to be dead from elevator, man. Can't really do nothing about that. But Pokestar is going to get spotted as well. They do know the 2 players are in the presence of CT and elevator. And Walu gonna get the first one. Zoro is stuck around the corner. No way, no way, Koza. No way, no
Koza?
way. Does he have a kit?
Hello?
Yes, he does.
Don't tell me Ninja Diffuse.
Yeah.
No, there's someone inside. There's someone inside. There's someone inside.
Oh my god!
Oh, that would have been epic. That would have been epic.
Yep. I would have just yeah, I just did an impression of Arctic's King there because he was like, he was not ready for that. And I can hear the chats in the background. He's like, how the heck are you still there, man? We threw a nade, threw a molly. You still didn't die.
I thought they knew where he was, but it seemed like they made a mistake. Oh, Fury got tagged! He's almost dead. Do you see what I see, Sneaky? 5 ops, 5 AWPs. It's a sniper out there going in for the hunt, and I think they're just having fun. You know, they're just enjoying the time of their lives as they look for kills, and boy oh boy, this 5 ops, it's working. It's working really well.
Oh my god, look at B. Oh my god, look at B. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be entertaining.
Say hello? Tier 1?
Oh, C4 down. Arctic's King probably scratching his head. How the hell did he get through? Oh my god, and the Koza. There we go, bit of a reckless round for Impact, so it's all on Arctic's King to try and look for this 1v2 after 5 ops did happen. Koza did pick up the AK. I mean, gotta just hit some good shots. They do know he's coming in from B tunnels. They're gonna have to back each other up here, especially the AWP can only shoot once every 1.5 seconds, and Zoro gonna be the first one down, even spotting the second player as well. He's just trying to bait him out in a worse position. Oh my god, does miss the shot. Scope was a bit too blurry. And 4-8, Aim Stars, hey, they got the first 2 rounds and the third to the last, and the last round, hey, that's not too bad. 8-4, it's not looking as bad as it was supposed to be. So maybe Aim Stars can do something on their T side, and Impact, see how they react. I mean, the first pistol, Aim Stars did just run it down in long, bro.
Yep, they did, and it kind of just worked out in their favor on the side of Aim Stars. This time around, Impact will be the ones defending. So let's see how things will go out. Looks like an entire group on towards upper tunnels, but there is a player on towards lower tunnels, and that's gonna be tier 1 with the dual Berettas. Gonna get 1, gonna get 2, he could get 3, but gets stopped. Walu from above. He does find it. Same will get lucky. That's a quick round there on the side of Aim Stars, and this is a good opportunity for them to rack more rounds on their name.
There we go, 9 and 4. M4 in the hands, MP9s everywhere. Not much kills for Aim Stars as well, so there's not much money to work off of. But they're gonna buy the back 10s anyways. But what is the game plan with these SMGs? Are they just gonna rush B? That might just be it. So, fortunately for them, it is only Lucky on the B site. But unfortunately for them, they're gonna be clear and short. No one is in A. Look at the immediate rotation for Goza. He's like, no one's short. No one's short, bro.
Lucky iBat as well, finding his own. X King answers back. It seems like it is gonna get planted. Look at X King. He's just jumping and shooting, and that's the beauty of the gun that he has at hand. They're looking for more. Pokester with the Deagle. Can he answer back? The answer is no. The last guy on Star, he knows where he's gonna be coming from. And X King with the cleanup. Impact. I don't know what's he looking for. Probably the bomb, and he finds it.
Probably a kit. Probably a kit. So he can maybe carry it over to the next round, but he's just going to pull a defuse. And I like what Artex King did, man. I mean, the MP9, if the chat doesn't know, if you guys don't know, it has a really good jumping accuracy, actually. So you can kind of just jump, run, and gun, whatever you want to do with that SMG. Same with the back 10. And you kind of have to do that, because if you stand still, just like how that guy in window did, you're just gonna get shot in the head. So you gotta keep yourself mobile. Gotta be a hard target to hit, especially knowing those deagles, man. Even as soon as you miss, that gun is not gonna be accurate at all.
Ooh, from a scout?
Good shot.
Okay, he's finding quite a lot. Walu gonna go for 4. This guy's unstoppable. And mid gonna get the USP out as he trade things out, and I think this might be the beginning of the end here, Sneaky. As their economy, yeah. I think it's not looking good.
11-4. And it seems like Impact, they might just close out the series in these next few rounds, depending on what Aim Stars can do with these weapons. But Aim Stars, they might have broken the curse of the semifinals, but Impact at the end of the day, they've done a pretty good job of just closing out this game. But Pokestar Fury, how have they gotten all of these scouts? It seems like they might have been watching a few Stewie 2K VODs, because he's kind of known for that exact position with that scout. And Walu, the only one left alive, stuck scratching his head. He's like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, double scout, it worked out in their favor, honestly. I thought, like, this is over, this is it. But, you know, Aim Stars, you kind of found a weakness. Buy scouts and just shoot. And then you get the moment of surprise there. There's, you get a free AWP on towards Pokestar. Interesting enough, it's not going to be on towards sad but true. iPad. Ooh, that is gonna hurt. iPad falls down. Fury gets a kill towards Walu, and they're trading things all around. The Aim Stars, you know, they did get tagged quite a bit. Artex King kind of smells something fishy, but could not pull the trigger as Sad Butcher is able to close that one immediately as B sides up for the taking.
Not much you could do if you're tier 1 here. You do hear the footsteps of Zora 123. B side is hard to retake. especially hard when you're the only one left alive on your squad. Yeah, I like this confidence though from the side of Aimstars. I mean, you're at the point where you're on 11-6. And you're just like, yeah, let's just have fun at this point, boys. Let's just play for fun at this point. Even Sandbutru flashing his own teammate on site. You know, it's wasting a casual 200 bucks, but you know, I don't think it matters at this point. Sandbutru. I mean, that's $500 of utility wasted.
Ooh, this is big though. If Pokestar falls down, that's the AWP. Yep. He gets it for.
Where'd he go?
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, he got it. It flew across his legs, but he finds it. He finds it. So this is quite big. Gonna probably give it to Artex King, I'm guessing. And again, Aimstars still alive and kicking. It's not giving much for Impact to really work on, especially when, you know, they don't necessarily have the money to go for a full buy. Instead, go for close range is the answer. And possibly an A long push. Koza, he wants to play up close and personal. He could be found out immediately. That's sad, but you with a frag. Looking for more. The jump shot's not gonna work out. Let's get lucky, get a free upgrade. Tier 1 finds one, and that's all she wrote. As Aimstars,
Oh my
I think
god.
timing did not necessarily see that happening. And look at the play. Walu lurking through the shadows. Wanting to go for a flank, and I don't think they're going to read it at the right time. This could be big for Impact. No one's outside, but guess who's behind? Walu. He's going to go for the peek. He's going to see everybody. Did he say hello? They don't look. Walu gets one. That's Zoro dead. Could be more. Finds another shot with a scout, and that's it. Artex King closing this one down. Impact. When you think they're losing, they're not.
Yeah. And the scout, the weapon that has helped Aimstars delay this game, it seems like it's come back to betray them as well. And Impact, one last round on the board, and the grand finals is theirs. And man, what a series by Impact though, man. It's a tier 1 expected that he's gonna frag hard, but you know, Get Lucky's has had a good series. Walu has stepped up to the plate. Artex King, it hasn't been the best first game, but the second game is a different story by him. Koza, he's there for the homies, man. He's there for the homies, that's for sure.
I just noticed if they do win this one out, my prediction is gonna finally come true. There's nobody
honestly
defending on A side. Now they do go for the quick rotate. Get Lucky's in a good position here, but is he gonna be able to spot the guy on the far right? As there is a player there. I believe that's sad but true. Not really crossing, probably just waiting for that flank, which happened multiple times. So finally someone watching on the flank. The shot misses on Artex King.
The gap.
That's quite crucial.
3 smokes. Oh my god. I mean, Get Lucky's he's dead. But now they have a Presidential short. What is Tier 1 trying to do there? Trying to act as a surprise off of that flash. And Walu can't do much with that AWP. So Aimstars, they're going to survive for one more round in this game. And they do have that loss bonus on their side. So they do have some money in this game. So Impact still can't close it down. They're going to force buy anyway. So going to try and see if they can close it out with only a scout. Mag 7. To be fair, Mag 7 has served them well. It's a B stack.
I think it's
Oh, it's a B stack.
Yep. It is gonna be a B stack. The scout, I love it. It's just looking for a opportunity to get the kill, to answer back, but Pokestar is gonna be the one closing that one instead. Gonna rush towards upper tunnels, hoping to get the kill towards Fury, but he pre-fires, shoot a smoke, and he finds one. Sad but true though, front and backwards. A lot of enemies there. Yeah, gets a freebie on that one. Pokestar gonna go for a cheeky. Reloads at the worst time. Oh no. Shenanigans, it's just total disaster around the map, and thus to let the dust settle as Fury puts them on fire, but not gonna stop them from pushing. What on earth is happening here, Aimstar?
Yeah, but Walu was like, hey, we've been pushing smokes, but what if we push the molly, man? Like, come on. You just don't know. You don't see the vision. To be fair, I don't as well. I don't know what is happening.
It's all up in the air, and Artex King getting to go to 0, and it's
Oh,
now
Molly.
looking like a forced buy to victory. It does have the op, and it's, oh my lord, the Molly. It's saving them. Do they
Wait,
have
the
a
molly
kit?
can save it. Oh, it saved it.
They don't have a kit. They have to run.
Take.
That's it, the Molly. Oh, what a play. Sacrificial
Oh, and
lamb
they
for the
lose
greater
wall
good.
too. I mean, good news for Impact. Aimstars, they still, some of them barely have any money for a full buy. But, they're stacking these wins. Oh, I remember my prediction. I was 13 to
I was
9,
about
so
to
I'm
tell-
getting.
yeah.
It seems like I was. It seems like it might be around the corner, unless
You're
Artex
on-
King just gets a nutty 5K with this, man.
Yeah, you're in the ballpark. If it does get true here, as IBAD watching from above could be sandwiched from the tunnels. Once you start going for the push, Sabachu doesn't necessarily go for the clear, gets found immediately. Oh,
Oh
that's
my
a
God, no
freebie! That's a freebie! And somehow, someway, the ecos are working again. They already have 2 AK-47s at hand,
a
and
Zeus?
oh my lord!
Yo, Pokestar!
Hello? What's happening?
Yo, you guys, my
Aimstars.
prediction. No. Wait, so
that
at least get the
Batu?
knife, man. Make it funny.
No. Figure discipline. No way!
What is happening, by the way? Impact is taking
Aimstars!
short. Bro, why is Impact looking like the T's in this game? Someone
I
typed
am-
GG, man. I heard it. That's 2 GGs. No.
I am so confused on what on earth Aimstars have been doing. I mean,
Oh yeah, by the way, this is a tip for any upcoming teams. If your boy's in a 1v4, do not type GG, man. It's gonna do a number in his confidence, bro. I'm just saying. But I feel like it's not even GGs that they're typing. They're just like, hey guys, nice attempt, Aimstars. You guys got through semis, but it seems like grand finals is where they are gonna be stopped. But good news for Aimstars, they make it to playoffs.
GG, well played. Congratulations to everyone involved. Aimstars finally they do qualify and Impact take that first spot. I mean, it's as soon as I saw the lineup, I knew that this team is probably gonna win this. Very strong team, highly skilled individual players and players that have been playing together for a very long time. Not necessarily as one team, but just as a community. They all know each other. So hard luck to Aimstars. I mean,
Always,
they did
yeah.
put on a really good show. I think they just fell off a bit shortly, and I think they almost reached. I mean, they put on a really good fight, and this is one of the closest matchups we've seen against a team like Impact. So GG to them. I think I don't have much to say. I'll give you each something to say. Sneaky, it's been a pleasure. Maybe this is the first time for you here. Hopefully, we see you next time around as well. Do you have any last thing to say?
Yeah, I'm down to do another one of these, man. It's right up my my alley in terms of my sleep schedule because I sleep at like 8 a.m. anyways. So it's kind of something that I use. Yeah, it's been a pretty fun 2 days. Not gonna lie, interesting CS and hopefully it's gonna be good up until the end of playoffs, man. Because these teams, they are very, very interesting.
How about you, JT?
that's a nice way of saying it. Interesting. But definitely, we are at the end of qualifiers number 3. It has been a blast to see these teams. And honestly, when I look at the teams that has qualified, I just don't know who can take it on playoffs. It's so hard to predict on how much raw talent there is on the people who did join for the qualifiers. And don't forget, guys, there's still one more qualifier remaining for the playoffs, and that's definitely something to see on who could be the last team. I mean, there's so many teams that do join again and again and again. Special shout out chosen ones who've been trying and trying and trying. Maybe qualifiers number 4 is the moment for them. Who knows? But it's been a fun ride, especially with you, Tuxia and Sneaky, and with the production as well. Thank you guys for being awesome people. Sometimes all of us are just really quiet just because you guys are talking to us and we're like, what is he trying to say? But it's been a great pleasure to be part of this team, and I can't wait for the next qualifiers happening later this month.
Oh, thank you, JT and Sneaky. Thanks to PLG as well, everyone working behind the scenes. Shout out to everyone, Misty, West, Sammy, Zoro. I don't know who else. I forgot the rest of the guys as well. Everyone has been putting a really good show. I really love the production on this tournament, even though it's not let's call it a tier A tournament, but hopefully it will be in the future. So thank you everyone for watching as well on the Twitch or YouTube. You guys have been amazing as well. Make sure if you are a player watching to register for the 4th qualifier. I think it's happening next week if I'm not mistaken. So it's quite close. The week after. Week 3 of November. Okay, so it's happening soon, so make sure to register. And hopefully we see 2 more good teams joining in for the finals, which is happening sometime around December as well. So thank you everyone for watching tonight and yesterday, and we hope you have a lovely evening if you're still up, and a good morning for you tomorrow as well if it's very early for you. Thank you once again, and take care.